Regart, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. How you doing today, man? Yeah, I caught that. You beat me to it by a few seconds, dude. I hope you're doing good today. Very nice. We're gonna go ahead and strop this guy up so that it's got the best starting point possible. Travis, what's up? Team Sprinkles in his house. Yeah, we're doing the rock fluoride I just reviewed. Capybara 6996, what's going on? How you doing, man? How'd I get into knives? When I was a kid, my uncle was super into knives, and he's one of the few people that I was alive and kicking. What's up? But one of the few people I was really, really close to. And since he was into this cool shit, I was into this cool shit: knives, guns, explosives, what have you. And here we are today. Just that guy, what's up? We're going to do some edge retention testing on the HX Outdoors rock fluorite. Right now, I'm stropping the edge up because I beat on it pretty hard at work, and just giving it a good place to start. But hopefully you guys are doing good today. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you guys and doing a live stream tonight. I've been looking forward to this all week. Speaking of which, I need to fire up my emotional support scented candle. Jerry, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. Remember, at 200 likes, we get the tree sock story. Oh, I got the emotional support caffeine. Don't worry about it. Davey Lucas, what's up? How you doing? I have several guns, actually. Now, if you're a federal agent, I lost him in a boat fire. Gotcha, Jerry. I'd love to recommend a 3 a.m. trip to Walmart, but those don't exist anymore. Those were always soothing to my soul. All right. That ought to have her back to about as good as she's going to get. Hey, like I said, I miss those late night runs, but then again, like I'm a fairly large guy. I'm not the one people look at and be like, I'm gonna go fuck with that guy. Ah, I don't know, Jerry. I'm not the world's biggest fan of karaoke. It took going soloing like a pitcher of beer before I was willing to go up there and do the karaoke deal. Yeah, hopefully that's got her good and sharp. We're gonna rock it. We are gonna rock it. In about 5 minutes here, we're gonna test the edge. We're gonna start doing our testing. So get ready for that. Do me a favor, hit that like button if you're just coming in, guys. Remember, at 200 likes, we get the tree sock story. I know a lot of y'all have been waiting on that. Yeah, 4 people heard tree sock and they're like, I'm out. The real cat, what's up? How you doing? Oh, Jerry, trust me, I know. I'm like that too. I'm just saying, I'm a bit too self-conscious for karaoke. Like I might do my attention seeking sometimes, but it's kind of like birthdays. I want to be the center of attention when I want to be, not when everybody expects it. I think that's the best way to put it. There she blows. But yeah, anybody had anything interesting going on? I got my ass beat at work all week, so yeah, it was a week. Hopefully this next week will go a little smoother. Who the hell's Kevin? Kevin, answer the real cat. Oh, so now we're just ignoring Kevin? Okay, let's ignore Kevin. Five Sky, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I've heard the Beatles. I have heard the Beatles. I am old enough for that, kinda, sorta, a little bit. Like I appreciate their music. That being said, it was at its best when I was high, and those days are long behind me. All right, let's go ahead and check the edge out, see where the edge is sitting right now. We're going to write it down and get ready to get going. That just happened about 4 days ago. Rudy Mendoza, what's up? How you doing? Now we got a couple minutes left before we're starting. However, I stropped this thing. We're going to test the edge out and see where it's at so I can write that down. I'm going to just take one good sample. Yeah, 273. It didn't do a whole lot. All right. The weird thing, and it may be just like you get it, Jerry, my pain receptors are all kinds of fucked up. So when it happened, I look at it and I'm like, it wasn't even ouch. It was just, this is going to be annoying for about a week. I've lost my entire thumbnail twice now. Both of them were just impact, really hard impact. One of them, the car door got slammed on it. And the other one, I hit the ground going flying over some handlebars and landed right. This was the first thing that touched the ground. So that whole thumbnail came off. But yeah, it'll grow back fast enough. It'll be annoying while it grows back, but it'll grow back fast enough. Last night, that last little piece that got cut through flaked off. And having to yank the free-floating fingernail off hurt more than the cut did. Jerry, 420 Growers, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. But we have got the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. It's the same one I did the review on this morning. I told the guys they were getting these videos. The funny thing, when they sent this to me, all they wanted was a 3-minute video. Like, they apparently don't know what we do here. All they asked for was a 3-minute video and some links. It's like, nah, bro, we're going all out. That's it, guys. If y'all are just coming in, if we get to 200 likes, we get the tree sock story. So if y'all want to hear about the tree sock, hit that like button. And I brought an absurd amount of water. Jacob Humphreys, how are you doing, man? I'm doing good. Solar KO1, how are you doing? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button on the way in. We get the 200 likes. We get the tree sock story. All right, let's get going on the testing. You got a boot/shoe tree. And my uncle had a beer tree in his yard. Unfortunately, that beer tree is part of what led to his demise. Well, I'll tell you what, going into this thing, these things feel good. You know what, dude? I would have a couple pairs nailed onto that too. That's actually, that's entertaining. That is entertaining as hell. El Sepulturero, what's up? How you doing? Well, I hope you're like watching it when you're not supposed to be doing work in school. I hope so. Hang on, guys. I forgot to plug the charger in. That would have been bad. I don't know if the shoe tree would do so good with a YouTube channel, but maybe maybe Instagram or TikTok or something like that. I don't know, somewhere where still pictures mean more than video. Clyde Frog, what's going on? We have got the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. I just did the review video on it this morning. So we're getting the last of the testing done on this, which, like, they reached out to me and asked if I wanted to check it out, and all they asked for was a 3-minute video on it. That's it. It's like, y'all don't know me. But, yeah. What was I going to say? It's in the middle of saying something. I don't know. Must not have been too important. Oh yeah, no. I hope you're not watching this when you're supposed to be taking care of some work, dude. Because I promise you, school is more important than you realize. You do not want to end up like me. You do not want to end up 40 some odd years old working at a grocery store. I'm not familiar. Joey the Roach, what's going on? We have got some D2 on the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. They advertise the HRC a little soft, so I'm interested in seeing how that does. But I have not handled a Manix 2. If memory serves, 154 CM is some really good steel. I have more 154 CM lined up to test now that our parameters have gotten tightened up a good bit. So I'm hoping it does as well as I remember it doing. However, we weren't doing things quite the same as we are now. So results could be, they could be very different results than I thought. Shit, anybody got anything interesting happening? Because, like, all I've done is work, and I haven't even had the energy or attention span to throw at the Switch. Like, I've been running Diablo 3, and it's just like, this is kind of boring now. But yeah, let's tap that like button real quick, guys. Let's try to get up to 200 as fast as we can. I'd like to see that first 100 pretty quick. That'd be nice. That would be nice. Damn, Real Cat. Yeah, you need to do something with that. I say that like I don't have a million consoles at the house that are sitting here gathering dust right now. I have them just to have them. Have them just to have them. KO, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome back. Oh wow. I'd kind of be interested in checking out a knife auction if that kind of thing was around here. Gotcha, KO. I appreciate the boost. I definitely appreciate the boost. Hopefully you've been doing good, my dude. KO, are we still waiting on like another what's the word? Another render of the prototype that we're working on. Jeff, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Is it Katamari Damacy? Is it Katamari Damacy, Jerry? Boomstick, what's up? How you doing? Oh, Jeff, I'm doing good, man. We're doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. We're going to have a great night. Gotcha, KO. Yeah. Like, I'm looking forward to having something to send in to Jen. I think I see a couple of things that might need to be changed. I'd like to have a 3D print in my hands to check it out, too. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, Katamari Damacy is a lot of fun. Like, I love that game so much. I've got it on 2 or 3 different systems now. Yeah, that would be cool, KO. That would be really cool. Yeah, so if y'all don't know, me and KO Knives are working on a knife that I'm designing alongside him. That we can, if the Kickstarter goes well, if we can get the Kickstarter off the ground and get that to do good, we'll have like a Knives I Guess knife out in the world. And then it'd be nice for me and KO to be able to split the commission. Yeah, Clyde, I don't know how long it's going to take. Like, this has been a bit of a slower process than anticipated. But, you know, things like this take time. It's not like this is one of those things that happens overnight. But I have not played Luigi's Mansion. I cannot provide a review. I know nothing about Luigi's Mansion except that it's a game. KO, why is the price going to be so high? Like, what kind of price range are we talking, man? King Knight Bear, what's going on? How are you doing? No, I have not. That is not my thing, my dude. Jeff, I have not played Dark Souls. I like looking at it, but I'm not the kind of guy that craves difficulty for the sake of difficulty. You know, for me, gaming, especially now, is just relaxing. Dark Souls does not look relaxing. Oh, wow. Did they give you an idea, like, how much the price is going to wind up coming out to? I mean, I haven't even been playing games like I used to. Like, I used to have, like, a lot of energy for gaming. Dude, D, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Hey, y'all hit that like button on the way in for me, guys. Oof. Fook, what's up? Kenneth Williams, what's up? How are y'all doing? But, like, I can get away with justifying, like, 60 bucks. We're going to have to work that out. Because, like, I do want you and me to be able to split the commission on that. When they sell. Like, if we can get these to sell, you and me are going to split the commission so that we both have something to show for it. Oh shit, Focus at a knife show? Awesome Boy 5, what's going on? How are you doing? We are doing edge retention testing on the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. We're cutting up cardboard until the edge is completely fucked. Oh, gotcha, Fook. Kinman. Dan Kinman. Yeah, you found an oddball little corner of YouTube, man. But if y'all haven't hit that like button, please do, man. We're trying to get that first 100 knocked out. At 200 likes, we can do the tree sock story. We gotta do the tree sock story at some point, man. We can do 200 likes. I got faith in us. I believe in us. We can do it. Which, keep an eye out. It's either tomorrow morning or Sunday morning. TACRAE, if y'all are familiar with those guys, they sent me in something to check out too. We've got, so I've been hit up, HX Outdoors has reached out to me, and TACRAE. All right, Jerry, we'll see you in a bit. TACRAE reached out to me last week. Aiden Miguel, what's up? How you doing? Erwin Curtis, what's up? It's the dull blade that hurts the most. Thank God. That was done by a sharp blade. Yeah, y'all hit that like button on the way in the door. Nah, I'm pretty sure a sharp blade hurts. I've been hit by people with dull blades, and that's more of, you're being annoying right now, not clever. I know you can't separate the two of them mentally. You can't make the distinction there, but it is annoying. Oh, wow. Yeah, Aiden, KO spilled the beans. I've got a guy now who follows me around at work from a different department. He follows me around all night just trying to think of ways to be annoying. Because I'm funny when I roast him. Like, I'm funny when I roast him and he wants that funny reaction. But it's like, motherfucker, you need to do your job. It's like, literally, he'll follow me around for 10, 15 minutes at a time, go back to his department, pop up like 2 minutes later, another 10 minutes to follow me around. And it's like, dude. And he knows that I know he's just following me around being annoying just to get a reaction. Right, Aiden? Well, I mean, the hard part's going to be just getting through the Cardboard Slayer session. That's going to be the hard part. Next week, we've got the TACRAE that they sent in to check out. I do have a V8 in my truck that won't goddamn pass fucking emissions. That motherfucker made it 270 goddamn miles. I get in the truck to drive to the fucking emissions place this morning, and the fucking light comes on. Like last time I did that shit the day before I was going to go down and get the emissions done. So it's like, I'm going to give it a little extra time. I'm going to make sure it's good. And no. No, it's not the O2 sensor. It's throwing an evap code. The gas cap I got from the dealership is kind of dry rotted looking. So I'm going to go see if a new gas cap will take care of that, because I've done everything else. The O2 sensor got replaced a few years ago. That's fine. The evap code, I've done the evap canister. I've done a couple of new gas caps. Since I've done those, I've gone through and cleaned off the filler neck. There was a bunch of crap built up on that. I don't know where the hell that could have come from. So we'll see if a new gas cap will take care of it, because if that thing's dry rotted a little bit and it gets warm and the gas starts expanding in the tank, that might be why it's picking up the evap code. That's the only thing I think is it only does it. The light only comes on when it gets warm outside. Like while I'm driving and it's cold outside, nothing. Well, it's again like the filter ain't gonna do it. The filter ain't gonna throw an evap code. Luca, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button on the way in for me. I know a little more about 154 CM, but maybe somebody in the comments here knows more about both of those steels than I do. I don't feel like you could go wrong either way. However, if the 154 CM is significantly cheaper than the S30V, I might go that route. We're on the HX Outdoors rock fluorite that I did the review on this morning. I'm trying to get the review cycle finished off because HX Outdoors sent this to me and asked me to review it for you guys. What was I gonna say? Yeah, when they asked me if I was interested in doing a collab and reviewing something for them, all they wanted was a 3-minute video. Gina Allen, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. But yeah, they only asked for a 3-minute video. And it's like, bro, you don't know what we do around here, do you? Gina, I'm doing good. I'm doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're gonna have a great night. The Fortnite Nerd, what's up? How are you doing, ma'am? Welcome. Just a reminder to all the new faces, if we can hit 200 likes by the end of the night, we are doing the tree sock story. Heather Thompson, what's up? How are you doing? I'm trying to think of a good one. I do know me and a buddy of mine, at one point we were doing towel fighting. Oh, nice, Spook. But we got into towel fighting. Navash, what's going on? How you doing? Greg Trulove, what's up? How are you doing? Y'all hit that like button on the way in, please. We're trying to get that first 100 knocked out. At 200 likes, we do the tree sock story. But he showed me how to roll what he called a bullwhip. Because like I had done the thing where you snap a towel quite a few times and my aim was pretty good. But he took a beach towel and rolled it up and tied a knot in the end so you had a handle. That thing was a monster. So I had like 4 bandanas tied together from when I worked a job that I worked where guys would run by and they'd splash you with water or they'd pop you with a rag. And I was like, y'all ain't getting away from me. Trust me, I'm giving myself about 3 feet of reach. Y'all, you ain't doing that and running away from me. No expert, what's going on? How you doing, man? So he rolls up the bullwhip. And this is again where my pain receptors don't quite work right. He rolled up the bullwhip and started chasing me with it, so I grabbed the 4 feet of bandana that I had, however long that shit was, and I start snapping him from a distance, and I'm using that thing to block his shots. And so, like, he gets covered in welts. Dean, I hope that Smith & Wesson treats you well. I hope it serves you quite well. But he is covered just... Like, we made a point of not hitting anybody in the face. Lucas J. Font, what's up? How are you doing? Everything is going good, man. But, you know, we made a point of avoiding the face. And so we boiled it down, like, after the first night, we boiled it down to where, all right, swim trunks, no other protection. We are really going for it. No face shots. So, like, I'm hitting him, like, 10, 15 times for every one he's hitting me. But that bullwhip hits, and, like, so... Golden Groves Ireshires, what's up? How are you doing? But every time he does make contact, it's in the rib cage on the right-hand side. And every time it hit, it left a giant bruise that was laid open and bleeding. And so, you know, as I look at it, I'm like, this doesn't even hurt. All right, game on. Well, no, Aiden, this thing, the bullwhip had a lot of weight to it. All right, mine just left little tiny welts about as big around as your thumb. He was covered in those things. Like, his entire upper body was just covered in welts. It looked like he got hit by a swarm of bees. However, Ashley Deloach, welcome back, I guess. So I was like, you know, he hits me with that thing, and it's a giant bruise about that big around that's bleeding out of the bruise. Like, it bruised up instantly. So I was like, this doesn't really hurt. Okay. So I started getting real aggressive. I'm taking hits left and right. I'm getting him way harder and way faster. I'm not even blocking him anymore. And finally, he looks at me and he sees, like, just a line of bruises all the way down the right-hand side of my rib cage. G-Ball Vision, what's up? How you doing? You know, he looks at that and he's like, all right, I can't keep doing this, man. What's up with you? So finally, I rolled my own bullwhip up. And I rolled my own bullwhip up. And I was like, all right, let's go again. Level playing field. You and me. He's like, all right, cool. We can do this. Bro, I zapped him one time. One time. He was like turning to get away from it and caught it right on top of his ass cheek. I got him good. He got a bruise on there and it was bleeding a little bit. But I mean, this dude's bigger than I am, supposed to be tougher than I am. And he starts jumping up and down and screaming, throws the bullwhip down. He's like, no, I'm done. It's like, bro, that was one hit. That was one hit. Like, you see the entire right-hand side of my rib cage under my right arm is nothing but bruises. Nothing but bruises and blood. And you took one fucking hit. You fucking lightweight. Yeah, it's just like the last thing I expected. Yeah, it was the last thing I expected. Like, 100%. You know, dude, again, it's like, dude was significantly bigger than me. He was supposed to be a lot tougher than me. Queenie, what's up? How you doing? You know, this day I'm still shocked by it. Like, it was funny as hell, but it's like, you know, I wanted to keep going. Like, I really wanted to keep going. I was like, all right, we are doing this. You know, it's just looking back on it now from where I'm sitting. It's like, maybe it is the fact that my pain receptors are just all kinds of fucked up now. Welcome back, Jerry. Oh, damn, Punisher. Hopefully you make a few bucks on them things. I know we could all use a few extra bucks right now. God almighty. I don't feel like trying to make another handle. Uh, Rudy, I have not seen an SOG SEAL Team Elite. I'm not too worried in trying to make another handle right now. I like the idea of it, but if I do anything right now besides beads, I got to go in the shop and see if I can't make a good knife. Meditation core, we're not making anything. We're doing edge retention testing on this. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to just totally fuck the edge up. And I do mean completely fuck the edge up. And I'm hanging out with you guys. Joey the Roach, you must be new here. We have got at least 2 hours, probably 3 before this edge is gone. We have been going for 25 minutes. Now I appreciate it, Punisher. But no, like this, I'm expecting at least 3 hours of this. It's D2, but it's on the soft side. Regular D2 can do this for 4 hours straight before the edge totally shits. So I'm expecting at least 3. I'm expecting at least 3. If I get 3.5 hours out of this, I'll be real happy. And then at some point, I need to get all my tools out and see what I've got and what I need to get for electrically anodizing titanium, because I got an idea I want to try with this. And I've never anodized any. Well, I take that back. I've heat anodized titanium, but I haven't electrically anodized. So, like, I'm interested in doing that. I'm interested in starting to do that because that would be a lot of fun. I'm thinking if I control the speed of dipping it into the electrolyte solution, then I can get a fade. So do like a lower voltage here and get like a yellow or a green into here fading. Turn the voltage up coming from the bottom and dip slowly so that the bottom, you know, it fades into the yellow green right there. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, I don't know about the HRC. I feel like the HRC might be a little bit on the lower side. Just with it, you know, with both the examples I've got hanging at around the 3 hour mark, I feel like it might be a bit lower of an HRC, but a much tougher steel. But that's AUS 10A. I don't know if you have a different one or not. I don't know if yours has a different steel, I guess 35VN or something. But yeah, like I really, really do want to start screwing around with stuff like that and customizing some of these. It's like the titanium, that wouldn't be a difficult customization to do. It would not be difficult at all. I would thoroughly enjoy it. United Divide, I don't know fixed blades that well. So, like, I'm not a good place to turn to for that. I am a folding knife guy. This is a folding knife channel. I can't EDC a fixed blade. Like, not where I work and not how I got to dress. I got to be business casual. I'm surprised I'm getting away with GTO Sweat. What's going on? How you doing? But, I mean, I've got that katana. That's about the only legitimate sword I've got. Other than that, it's machetes. But, now, Ruin, this is your wife's chair. Yep, that's our live streams, man. They are cutting. But yeah, I'm surprised at work they're letting me get away with carrying a multi-tool, but I keep fixing stuff. GTO, man, I'm good, dude. I am good. Probably your third one. If I had to guess, you've been through about 4 divorces. Yeah, it's the pretty one, but kind of off a little bit. She yells at the ham at Walmart. Lucas, I am carrying a Rocktall. I forget which one. It's like the mid-range. It looks like a Leatherman Surge clone, which, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of clones. However, I'm going to take the technicality on the expired patent on it and just go with that. Budget multi-tools. Unless you buy a complete piece of shit, it's real hard to get something that's not a clone of something else. In the budget range. Now, that being said, that Rocktall is real nice. Yo! Ruin coming in with the self-deprecation. Maybe that's why you're so obsessed with wives. You're trying to find a pretty one and it ain't working out. Don't worry, you'll get there eventually, boo-boo. I got faith in you. Yeah, it takes the whole ship down to get one guy on it. I have Flissa on my list of stuff to check out. That being said, maybe Harrison, what's going on? How you doing, man? I've been doing good. Been doing good. Last week at work beat my ass, but we're here. We're doing a live stream, so all is well. But Flissa's on my radar. There's something I do plan on checking out at some point, but right now I think I've got the better part of like 16 or 17 weeks worth of knives. So eventually I'll get to Flissa. And I'm kind of looking for a Flissa where it's got a tip-up pocket clip and no serrations. And that's kind of a big ask from Flissa, apparently. That ain't the easiest thing in the world to get out of Flissa. This is the first time I'm hearing of S25V or S125V. You hear that? Ruin seeing if anybody wants to wife swap. Ruin, you just said you had more than one. I was there when you said it. I think Ashley Deloach came in, remembered what stream she was in, and just nope right the fuck out. Ruin, you vending machine full of lies. I'm calling the Pants on Fire department. Christ, those things are fully engulfed. Pants burning up. Someone help this man. Oh shit, Ruin, you got your first offer. Raccoon for wife, you gonna take it? MG Robo, what's up? How you doing? Unfortunately, I only read the one language. I'm one of those uneducated Americans. Joe D, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, man. Oh shit, Ruin's about to get weird. But y'all hit that like button for me. If we can hit 200 likes, we are definitely getting a tree sock story out of me. Mr. Gobo, God's not here. Yeah. Mr. Gobo. MG Robo. Bro, that is so hard to get the G and the R straightened out on that. You have no idea. And my eyesight has been going south for a minute, but I don't have money to replace the glasses. Yeah, but you're specifically on the hunt for a female raccoon. It's not so easy when I'm reading chat on a phone and the letters are really small, my dude. You know, that's not a terrible idea, Lucas, and I'm pretty sure there... Well, you should be able to find, like, information on how heat treatment processes are done. MG Robo, all this cardboard is free. I get all the free cardboard I want. And believe me, I've got a metric fuck ton of it here. Like, I've been saving up cardboard relentlessly for March because I was hoping I was going to be raising money for Make-A-Wish. However, my buddy apparently hasn't finalized whatever he's doing with Make-A-Wish this year, so if he's not doing it by next month, just going to have to move on to something else. Because we have got some high-end steels to test out. And I owe y'all a live stream with S90V. I've been owing y'all that for a minute. Now, next week we're doing testing on the TAC ray that they sent in for me to check out, which was real cool of them. Hey, question the authenticity all you want, man. We get good results. The same steels with the same general HRC perform pretty much the same. All of them hit the chair once in a while. So do what you will with that information. That is entirely up to you. Adrian Chacon, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. 2 + 2 can be whatever you want, buddy. I don't care. It's a mostly free country. Well, like I said, Ruin, every knife I test hits this table once in a while. So it's not like they're not getting the same treatment. Abigail to Awesome, what's going on? How are you doing? We're doing edge retention testing on the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. We're looking to see how long it takes takes to fuck the edge of this thing up completely. Snow Omajashi, what's going on? How are you doing? Oh no, I am 100% United States, baby. Like I said, mostly free country. Well, I mean, like, your heat treatment service can run from servicing small operations, because I know guys. Like, I know guys that make knives, and they will basically make a huge batch of them, send them off for heat treatment, and get them back heat treated. Again, if they're hitting the table once in a while, that's your even playing ground. Like, if it's not good enough for you, that's fine. Not that worried about it. But yeah, I mean, there are heat treatment services that do gigantic batches for commercial applications, stuff like that. The Real Cat, that depends on your steel. Anything past carbon steel or some spring steel, different heat treatment for every steel, more or less. Yeah, it's vegan French fries. So I got a family of homeless orphans I know, and the homeless orphans, before I take this to get recycled, I'll drop by their house, and their parents said they could eat all of it they want before I throw it in the recycling. So, you know, it's going to do some good. It's going to put some good out in the world. You know, doing a little bit of free community service. But yeah, if y'all are coming in now, if y'all just got in here, hit that like button for me. Like I said, we're trying to get to 200 likes so I can tell y'all the story of the tree sock. We got to do tree sock story. Giuseppe Paparo, what's going on? I appreciate the sub. How you doing, man? Welcome. You let me know if you find somebody else doing edge retention testing on cardboard on a live stream on an old chair, and get back to me on that. Like, I am morbidly curious what your sleuthing skills, which I'm assuming are second to none, will bring up. Crimes are going unsolved as we speak, and your ass is in chat here. But yeah, Giuseppe, you stumbled into a weird little corner of YouTube, man. Well, Ruin, it'll be a shame to lose you. Hey, maybe they got extra wives for you, too. Like, you may stumble across a gold mine. You may find exactly what your heart's looking for. KJ, you look like a man and a woman had a child together. I mean, if they got a raccoon for you, we'll never see you again. Daniel Higuera, what's going on? Five Figs, what's up? We're doing edge retention testing on the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. We're looking to see how long it takes this cardboard to just completely fuck the edge of this thing up. Like, I mean, completely fuck it up. Martin Nyes, what's going on? I mean, this is relaxing, but this is also part of the review process. KJ, let's see your mom not be a filthy pirate whore. How about that? You get that done first and we'll talk. Emmerich, what's going on? How you doing? Nah, don't come in here with that bullshit. Scraps of Paper Cat, what's up? How you doing? I am doing good, but yeah, like I'm getting comfortable with the uncomfortable, basically. This chair, like the top of this chair is about 15 inches off the ground, so I am hunched over this thing. What's going on? How you doing? I appreciate the sub. Around the cabin, we already got plenty of bullshit flying around. Enjoy. Girl, why don't you tell us about your wife's chair? I'm curious about that. I want to know how level that playing field is. I mean, I try to read everyone's name correctly when they come in. I mean, had a weird one. Well, no. We need to know about your wife's chair. So we need to see how level this playing field is. We need to see if you've got room to be pointing wife-based fingers. Dear Man 36, I love D&D. I don't get to play much anymore. Like, I don't get to play anymore. Around the cabin, nice. I love being that lazy. Like, I haven't gotten to play, Dear Man 36, I'll put socks on for $2. I dare you. Hey, we put socks on for $2 around here. Ruin, I am sure you are getting less play than the American national anthem in Pyongyang. Martin Knights, what's going on? So Martin, this is part of my review process. Looking to see how good the steel is heat treated, how the cutting geometry is, looking to see how the ergonomics are. And then I'll have a follow-up video with a review on it. The last review, the last step of the review. And then we move on to the next knife. I don't sell anything. Like, I'm not here to sell knives. I'm just here to do testing on them and hang out with you guys while I do it. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Rowan's figured out he's not going to get what he wants, but damned, he's persistent. So we have got the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. It's on the factory edge, but I did strop it a little bit before we started just because I put it through some relatively heavy use at work. But the stropping didn't really accomplish a whole lot. Oh, Ruin, you poor sweet dumb bitch. I like the optimism though. I enjoy the optimism. I'm liking the knife so far. That being said, we still got a while to go before we see how the edge holds up. You know, so I'm looking for about 3.5 hours out of this, with the HRC supposedly being around 56. So we'll see. Ruin, you don't know what the lowest form of wit is, apparently. Oh, Ruin here can't see the forest for the stupid. Bye, Ruin. Full throttle, what's going on? Tell your mom I love her, though. No, it's carried on the pocket clip. Like, I did a full review of this thing earlier today. You can check that video out, and I went over like the whole experience, like the whole thing. You poor little guy. Feel bad all you want. No fucks given. So remember, in order to be offended, I must first value your opinion. That ain't happening. I will say, though, you sound like a 12-year-old trying to prove superiority after reading like 3 books. Yeah. No, I thought Rowan was leaving too. That's why I said, like, you know, tell his mom I love her. Josh Johnson, what's up? How are you doing? Rowan, you clearly haven't been here long enough. Bobette the Ornament, what's going on? How are you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We're hanging out here having a live stream. I'm chilling out with you guys. I'm doing good. Is Rowan's grandma the best? Yeah, that's debatable. Yeah, Bobette, I'm doing good myself. So Martin, it's a good way for me to do this. Like, if you've seen just how many cuts we have done since you got in here, there's no way in hell I can count these. But, you know, we get really consistent results, and as long as we got a good steel with a good heat treatment, there's a good chance we can predict about when and how it's going to wear out. Like, we know what kind of results we get here. We've been doing this a lot. Shrek Smith, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Sweden EDC, what's going on? How are you doing? We have got the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. But yeah, like, and here's the thing, like, you can use any form of testing you want as long as as long as what you're testing is held up to the same parameters and given the same kind of testing, and you're not changing stuff every time. It's good. It's a valid test as long as you've Ruin, you can play the timeout game. 11B556, what's going on? How you doing? We are doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to totally fuck the edge of this thing up. Yeah, Martin. No, it's all good. Like I said, a lot of guys will do it different. They will cut with it until they get the first little snag, like the first time it snags on paper. And then you can count the cuts because you're only doing like 50 or 60 of them, tops. We're looking for complete edge devastation. Like, we're looking to see how long it takes for the edge to be totally devastated. Believe me, I'm not bored. You know, I'm treating this kind of like a part-time job. So there are days like the day where it's like, I just kind of want to stay in bed and sleep, but we got to do this. Yeah, show must go on. This might not be 100% necessary for a lot of knife reviews. However, we got to do it. We got to do it. Like, we do this once a week, and these live streams will run like 7 hours. So I'll be sitting here doing this and or sharpening the knife for the better part of 7 hours tonight. Martin, what kind of job are you trying to do with the knife? Boy, I tell you what, Ruin's out here making sure the pro-life guys regret a lot of decisions. Like, we gotta know. I want to make sure I'm being thorough with this, and I want to see how long it takes to completely fuck the edge up. We've been doing this every week for, I think, 9 or 10 months now. At least once a week. Yeah, I mean, and Punisher hit the nail on the head. The reason I started doing this is exactly what he said. You know, like, guys whose entire review is they'll take it out of the box and they'll sit there on camera and do this like 4 or 5 times while they're talking, and they're like, this thing is fantastic. It's one of the best knives I've ever handled. And it's like, bruh, you haven't actually put it to work. Like, and that's their full review. We did have the 9-hour stream with the MagnaCut. I'm scared I'm going to wind up on like a 12-hour stream with the S90V or the LMAX. I appreciate the sub. I haven't seen Starship Troopers in so many years. Great movie, but I haven't seen it in so damn many years. Now, I will say, and I don't think it's directly tied to anything I've done. I appreciate that, Jerry. At 200 likes, we do the Tree Sock story, guys. I don't think it's directly tied to anything I'm doing. But I am seeing more and more channels where they're announcing, yeah, this is just a first impression. That's all it is. It's just a first impression. It's like, that's what I appreciate seeing. You know, that's what I appreciate seeing. So anything you're cutting that foam with is going to dull really quickly. About the only way you're not going to see really fast edge degradation on that foam is either going to buy like some crazy ass high end like $500 knife super steel, or get like an ultrasonic knife. But anything you cut with is going to dull quickly. I would highly recommend sticking with the disposable razor. You know, something like that, because you can just buy and replace the blades for those. It's really easy. Yeah, definitely enjoyed Blade, enjoyed Demolition Man. These are all movies I haven't seen in eons. I mean eons. I will say though, y'all might not know this, but Sylvester Stallone was in a softcore porn. All right, Lucas, appreciate you dropping by. Maybe we'll see you a bit later tonight. Oh, trust me, I didn't need that mental image either, but a friend of mine who collects movies happened to have it, and it's like, you got to check this out. I don't want to, but I have to. Morbid curiosity got the better of me. Oh, come on, damn you. Jerry, appreciate the check-in, man. You want to pick a figure out for that? D1 Youth, what's up? We're doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to just totally fuck the edge of this thing up. And we have hit the 1 hour mark, so we can stop and see how good the edge still is. Yeah, that did go kind of poorly. I did go out and acquire more Forbidden Moonshine. It also makes a great excuse to hang out with you guys. Also makes a great excuse to hang out with you guys. Let's get the tape gunk off of here. I did not notice that we had some Chinese symbols right here on this side of the blade. All right, Frankenstein. All right. The steel on the knife is D2. Now, this is advertised at 56 HRC, which is a bit on the low side. Knife name is the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. Jerry picked the Frankenstein for being a channel member for 5 months. One more. Thank you, Jerry. Sweden EDC, if you want to drink straight up acetone, by all means, have at it, boo-boo. Drink all the acetone you want. Let me fill this bad boy back up, and we're going to see where the edge is sitting. I'm going to venture a guess we're sitting somewhere close to 400. That's going to be my guess. Well, I don't think I've seen anything like that that's kind of sold through normal means that has like Chinese symbology on it. Normally they kind of try to keep that hidden or keep the word China on the blade like tiny as shit. Like they'll hide the word China like in the smallest spot they possibly can. All right. What we got in here? I'm going to guess we're about 400 right here. Let me see if I can, yeah, we're up in here in the belly. Oh, there was a Chinese restaurant near the, shit, what was the name of the store? I forgot the name of one of my old favorite stores. Shit. It wasn't Best Buy, but it was similar to. Clothes, CDs, whatnot. And I was really sad when they went out of business. But there was a Chinese restaurant called Lee's Golden Buddha, and they sold stuff like that. And somewhere I've got the Benoit balls that I picked up there. Not Circuit City, not CompUSA, not Fry's. It was kind of like a mega hot topic almost. Is it Media Play? It might have been Media Play. Oh shit, we got a 529. Jerry, you know, like it was up there on Cobb Park, or it was up there on 41 by the Cobb Galleria. You had the Best Buy on one end of the mega parking lot, and then I think it was Media Play on the far end. Boy, that 529 is no bueno. Boomstick, it really depends on where you live. Well, like Media Play was real hard for me to get to. Either I had to call a cab and pay like 20 bucks for the ride up there, or I had to spend 4.5 hours walking up there. It was a long ass way from my house, so I only got to go once in a while. 432. I want to test up towards the tip one more time. Emirates, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Hi, Emirates. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing real good. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. So we got a 465. So we are testing the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. We are an hour into the testing, and so far the edge is wearing pretty damn fast. Faster than I'd like to see. So in a second here, we're gonna... All right, Bobette, enjoy cutting your wood. Appreciate you dropping by. And we're gonna start cutting in a second again. I'm gonna get some emotional support water. Jerry starting off the sock game, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you for that. Remember to hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button, guys. At 200 likes, we're doing the tree sock story. No, I think this was authentically Chinese owned. Silent Servant, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. What makes no sense? But yeah, I believe this was authentic Chinese owned. All right, socks are on. Socks are on until someone pays the next $2. But I know the food there was fucking amazing. Now, that being said, they had the orange chicken there, and I would get that every time I was there. And the last time we went, I guess they changed the menu up. So I'm like, hey, give me the orange chicken. And it's like, yeah, that's for a party. It's like, I know what I'm about. Give me the orange chicken. And they brought out a giant ass plate. It's like, nope, I'm killing this whole motherfucker. It was like truly a Ron Swanson moment. It's like he's like, that's for a party. Like, I know what I'm about. Give me the orange chicken. All right, we're gonna give it a couple minutes to let my hand recover some. The ergonomics so far aren't terrible, but I do feel it. Ooh, nice boomstick. Yeah, I keep telling myself I need to take the wife out somewhere, and I just never have the energy to. May try to do that tomorrow before she goes to work. I might. Because we got a spot where I can get a double cheeseburger with with bacon and a fried egg on it, and I want that really badly. I really want that. The more I think about it, the more I want it. Yeah. It's 6 o'clock at night where I live, man. But yeah, like people tend to freak out when they hear about a fried egg on a burger, but it's like if you ain't tried it, you ain't lived. Now, you want to see people really freak the fuck out? Go to Waffle House with me. Go with me into a Waffle House. Like you will see people lose their shit. Ontario Marshall, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Motherfucker, you're in the wrong goddamn place for that shit. um But I lost track of what I was saying now. Ontario, like I make whatever fits in the microwave. Bro, I don't have the patience or the energy to stand there doing food prep. I do not. Like the microwave is my life support system. No, Waffle House, Soldier Gaming, what's up? How are you doing, man? But Waffle House, go in there and get the grilled cheese sandwich on raisin bread. You won't regret it. I see that. What's up? How you doing? But nah, so I'll judge a restaurant like, there's two standards. All right, like the more goofy crap is nailed to the wall that wasn't ordered from a corporate catalog, the better it's going to be. And the older the black guy is running the place, the better it's going to be. Hands down. Evil Twin, what's going on? How are you doing? The HX Outdoors, we had some real rapid edge wear. Like we went from 273 to 465 in the last hour. I pulled a 529 somewhere, but the 465 is more believable. So I'm hoping I get another 2 hours out of it. I would like to see that. In about 4 minutes here, we're going to start the testing back up. I'm letting my hand rest. We had the callus right here kind of soften up a little bit after a few easy weeks or a few short weeks where we didn't get long out of the Al-Quran, what's going on? How are you doing? I am doing good. Doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're having a blast. But yeah, we had a few knives, like a few weeks in a row where the knives didn't last long. It was more of a sharpening stream than anything, so that callus has gotten real soft. All right, T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes and the fun starts back up. Oh. I wonder where Ruin is. I wonder where Ruin went. Yeah, like this callus was a lot thicker and heavier duty like a month and a half ago. I need to get that built back up. I don't know, how well does this show up on camera? It's like, it's right through here. Al-Quran, yes, I do. We are testing this knife out right here. In about 2 minutes here, we're going to pick the testing back up. I just got to let my hand rest for a minute because we've been testing it for an hour now. And yeah, you got to stop and let your hand rest. About every hour, we stop and see how bad the edge wear is. So we'll be back on it shortly. And I need water and nicotine. But y'all do me a solid, hit that like button. If we can get to 200 likes, we're doing the tree sock story. Just got to remind everybody. I'm still waiting for the Waffle House they built near my place to get broken in real good. Like, going to a brand new Waffle House, holy shit, that's not good. Like, you need that floor to look sticky, but it's not when you walk in there. Yeah, no, that was the thing. Is like I walked in there right after it was built, and I mean, fucking pristine condition. God, yo, you can see my largest folding knife, depending on where I put it. Snake Oil Co., what's up? But that's the largest folding knife that I got. Josh, what's up? How you doing, man? All right. Alexander Gianaris, what's up? How you doing? Those knives will run about $275 depending on where you buy them. I don't know, Ashley, what is your name? Bro, I cannot tell you how much I want a Midgard's Messer. All right, Jacob, we'll see you in a bit, man. Appreciate you. Nope, you get called what I read on the screen. Ashley Deloach came back with a new name. Look at that. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, if the Waffle House looks kind of run down a little bit rough, it's going to be good. It ain't a Waffle House, it's a Waffle Home. Jake Peters, I'm making vegan tortilla strips if you want some. Yeah, Ashley was like, shit, I've been found out. I gotta go. Don't call me Ashley. Like, okay, I'm going to change my name to Ashley. Don't call me Ashley. I see that. We're not making anything. We're doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to just completely fuck the edge of this knife up. And I mean completely fuck it up. Brian Kopp, what's up? How you doing? Naptosis, what's up? How you doing? Oh, Ashley. I bet at school, Ashley wrote her name as Ashley and then got mad when the teacher called her Ashley. Don't call me Ashley. I don't know, Duke. Real weirdos use alts. Y'all hit that like button if y'all are just coming in. At 200 likes, we get to do the tree sock story. And you want to hear the tree sock story. Ah, shit, where did Ashley go? I know, somewhere like Brando just reached for his phone. He's like, why am I reaching for this? Where the hell did Ashley go? Just ran away. Yeah, I wish I knew whether or not he liked the wording. And that's the thing that I lose sleep over. Naptosis, we knocked the first hour out. So we're starting up on hour number 2. Number 2. I'm pretty sure the wording is from Swiss Tech. Pretty sure. The Swiss Tech. The Swiss Tech wording. The wording. Made by Swiss Tech. It's a Swiss Tech knife, right? Oh shit, Ashley, there you are. We were worried sick. You gotta tell us if you're gonna run away like that. You. Boom, boom, what's up? How you doing? The wording, made specifically by Swiss Tech. Like I've said before, Naptosis, I know a family of homeless orphans. I dropped by their house and their parents said they can eat all they want, so I'll do that before I take it to be recycled. You know, a little bit of community service, spreading a little bit of goodwill around. Grand Fog, what's up? How you doing? Armando Bayo, what's up? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me. We're trying to hit that first 100 at 200 likes. We get to do the tree sock story. Creative Timmy, what's up? How you doing? I don't know, like I dropped by Ashley's place with this, but she ate all the cardboard before I got to the rest of the orphans. It's kind of sad to watch. Yeah, man. Just dead ass. It was hard to watch. You know, and those homeless orphans, I dropped by their house, is like, sorry, Ashley ate all your cardboard. I can't do much today. And boy, they were crushed. Gotcha. Well, you're getting the name I can read on the screen because I will forget that shit. How does a 48-year-old woman live in an orphanage? Yeah, I get surprisingly few reactions out of that. Like far fewer than I expected. Wilderness, what's up? How you doing, man? How are you doing this week? Yeah, I saw a sign that said watch for children. I thought that's a pretty good trade. I could use a new watch. All right, Fook, we'll see you in a little bit. Appreciate you, man. We're on the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite that I just did the video on this morning. So we're getting the last step of the review process knocked out for those guys. We only call you Ashley. Your name's Ashley. That's what we call you. Your name is specifically Ashley. The one named Ashley. Boy, I hate to tell you, Ashley, my love stream is something else. It ain't this. I imagine it wasn't easy or quick, dude. Like, I don't like the thought of having to install any door, let alone a fucking patio door. I'm assuming it was a sliding door or something like that. Like, no, thank you. And Wilderness, would you believe it? I still can't get my truck past emissions. I got my codes cleared. Got everything reset. I made it 270 fucking miles. All right, Creative Timmy, see you later. John Jackson, what's up? How you doing? But it made it 270 fucking miles. And I got in the truck to drive down to the emissions place to get it done today. The light came on this fucking morning. Was not on last night. Light came on this fucking morning. I think the issue might be the gas cap. I've done everything else I can think of, and the gas cap I got from the dealership's looking kind of dry rotted. So I think when it gets warm outside, the gas in the tank's expanding, and losing the gas cap's losing the fight with that. So tomorrow I get a new gas cap, clear codes, try again. Pray I don't get pulled over. But I am fucking mad as hell at that shit. I am absolutely fucking incensed. Would you stop? Oh God, yeah, no thank you, Wilderness. Jerry, I do not remember, but for most of the time I've known you, you have been Sans car. It's all good, it's just I'm trying to not get a fucking ticket while I'm driving this thing. It's like I'm driving on an expired tag and I got the Takata shrapnel airbags in there. Like, well, what the fuck else do I need? And I got the bulb out warning on the truck startup last night, and I can't find which one it is. So it's like, as much as I love that truck, it is shitboxing out on me so bad right now. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, I'm real good about minding my business on the road. I'm like maybe 5 to 7 miles an hour over the speed limit, just enough to not draw suspicion. And I take it real fucking easy. But for the love of God, can I please just get past emissions and fucking... Like, I'm only able to stop and take care of this stuff, you know, when I'm not working. So it's like, you know, I'm a closer at work. It's not like I can drop by and take care of it after work or anything like that. So it's like, I've got Friday to take care of it most weeks. And if I have to drive it to work because the wife has the other car, then, you know, I'm getting the miles I need to get past emissions. But, you know, it's just like, I didn't quite have enough miles on it last week. So I drove it again this week, and it's like I had to wait till today, which put all those extra miles on it, and it probably would have passed, say, last night. And last week when I went past the mileage that I needed for it, I was working on Friday, so I was off Saturday. It is over 20 years old. It's an 03. So I'm not sure how many more years I got before I can do the antique tag. No, so I was an emissions tech for a while. I know what's going on in there. And if you saw what the air quality was like, if you saw how bad the air quality was like before emissions was a thing, if you saw how bad the air quality was before they started doing emissions, it was fucking awful. Like, it has done a lot to clean up the environment and make it a better place to be. Because like there are pictures of Atlanta from back then before emissions was instituted, where you can see the brown haze over the city. Not as bad as LA, but bad. No, it doesn't have too long before it gets exempted. However, that doesn't help me right now. Because that'll be like 2028. It's an EVAP code, dude. It's been the same EVAP code. And like I said, I've done the EVAP canister. I've done a few gas caps. However, while I was doing those gas caps, I didn't see it online, basically. I kept looking, and all of a sudden something different popped up for common causes. And one of them was crap built up on the top of your filler neck. I cleaned that off, but I was on this gas cap from the dealership that's kind of dry rotted out. I think it's a new old stock. So I'm going to have to drop by and pick up a new gas cap and give that a shot. Ashley Deloach, you're back again. I was wondering where you went. I thought you'd be in here on a different alt this time. I'm not doing Amazon. The one that Amazon ships out apparently doesn't work on my Ram and a couple of Jeeps. I'm just going to go to O'Reilly and pick up a new one tomorrow. Pick up a new one there. Disconnect the battery, clear the code out, and try again. If I get pulled over, it's like, hey, I've been trying to fix an emissions issue and I got to put miles on it so I can pass emissions. I'm not sure what else I can do here. As I said, I think that little bit of dry rot in that gas cap, it'll keep a good seal when it's cold outside. But when it gets warm and the gas starts expanding in the tank, then it just barely evaporates enough to set off that code. And then once the light's on, it will not go out until the code is cleared. Well, like, so I don't want to fuck with the O-ring on that because there may or may not be an issue when you're doing emissions and they go to test the gas cap in that case. That could be a problem. Now, that being said, with the lamp out notification going on, you know, you step on the brakes, bing, lamp out, and it won't stop doing that. Unless I'm back there watching when somebody presses the brakes, I can't see shit. All right, I packed something on the brakes to light up the brake lights last night when I got out of the truck. I can't see shit, so it's an intermittent issue. And Dos Equis guy, what's up? How are you doing, man? I don't think I've seen you in here in forever. Y'all hit that like button for me, though. We're trying to hit that first 100 soon. We're trying. So, like, if that bulb is out and it's doing what it did last time, where it's like an intermittent issue, I'm gonna have a big problem sometime soon. Dos Equis guy, I know shit about fuck with HVAC. I don't know nothing. Outside of when your Freon runs low, there's going to be a big ass fucking block of ice around your condenser on your air conditioning unit. That's all I know. Dylan Russell, what's up? How you doing? MJ Mob, what's up? How you doing? Dylan Russell. This is part of my review process for these knives. This is what I do every week, and this is what we do on the live stream every week. The only other thing I know about HVAC is my AC went out for a straight fucking month back in, I believe it was August of last year. That was hell. Just a guest, what's up? How you doing, man? Sinead, what's up? Y'all hit that like button on the way in the door for me. I greatly appreciate it. Like I said, we hit 200 likes. You guys get the tree sock story. We got it fixed. It's just, it took a month to get fixed. The AC guy just opted to not show up again until we called the home warranty place. And we're like, why is this guy not showing up again? It has been weeks and we have no AC. Because like he should have been back about 3 days after he dropped by, something like that, with the part. And he just didn't come back until we called the home warranty place. And then they're like, oh, yeah, we're going to make him come out. Chris Crypto Life, what's up? How are you doing, man? This wasn't super simple, man. Like there was some shit in there that was completely burned out. MJ Mob, I appreciate that. Favorite knife right now. Shit, that's a tough one to call. Right now. Favorite knife right now. Trying to think. Shit. I just did one a couple of weeks ago. What the hell was that? I just did one a couple of weeks ago. What the hell was it? I think it was the motor. It's just it was an older AC unit, so parts were hard to come by during the AC apocalypse. What the hell did I just do a couple of weeks ago? Because that was one of my favorite knives in my collection. It got thrown in the drawer with the rest of them. The real Billy Bob J, what's up? How you doing? I'm trying to remember. Like, we just did it a couple weeks ago. Me with Knives, what's going on? How you doing? Hang on, like, now that I'm trying to remember this shit, it's going to bother me until I do remember it. I do have everything I've done written down over here, so I should be able to jog my memory with this piece of paper. Oh no, I've got everything that we have done recently written down here. Oh yeah, the AD 20.5. That's what it was, the AD 20.5. That's my favorite knife at the moment, or at least my favorite one that I've had in my hands recently. BV5564, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. How many years behind are you on the Ugandan knuckles theme? We don't do politics in here. We do not. Did I miss something political or what the hell? I did not see that, but I also do not want to dive into it. The zen of the cardboard, and sooner or later we'll have the zen of the sharpening. United Kingdom, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me on the way in the door if you'd be so kind. We can reach 200 likes. Timmy, welcome back. NPC, what's up? How you doing? We can hit 200 likes. We're getting the tree sock story. We need that 200. All right, that's one filled up box of cardboard right there. I'm going to tape this one shut for good measure. there's going to be nothing that cuts like butter the whole time. Eventually it's going to wear out. That being said, usually knives that I have sharpened are the ones that are going to cut the best, the longest. Like a D2 blade with a 17 degree per side edge will cut for a long, long time before it starts showing a lot of damage. I am finding stacks and stacks of cardboard I forgot I had. And I do mean stacks. All right, so you can go here. Move on to the next box. But I said I was so aggressively saving up cardboard for this month, hoping we were going to be able to do Make-A-Wish March. Now I don't need to bring anything home for a long time, because I've probably got enough cardboard for another 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 live streams, no problems. Jennifer Ortiz, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Do me the kindness of hitting that like button on your way in. Yeah, I'd kind of like to be able to do an ASMR stream. However, it is nearly impossible for me to not at least respond to questions and stuff like that in the comments. Well, Aiden, I haven't had a Sage 5 in hand, so even then, like, eventually the edge is going to wear out. Eventually the Sage 5 will wear enough that it starts doing that and starts getting worse and worse as it goes. It's just a matter of how long it takes to get there. I'm just kind of gobsmacked that you're actually sending a Sage and not expecting it back. Like, what the hell? Goob and Scrapo, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, the knife isn't any more powerful than another knife. At that point, like, I'm not sure what I would do. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We're hanging out, doing a live stream. We're having a grand old time. But, yeah, if I gotta sit there silently and cut for hours on end to do a ASMR and not keep myself busy talking, that'd be one of those things where, like, I'd have to figure out how to get, like, properly paid for it. You know, the streams... The income that does come in off of these streams is quite inconsistent. You know, some streams I'll do like 50, 60 bucks. Some streams I'll do like 10. You know, it's already not a lot for the amount of effort that's going into it. You know, not that I am not grateful. Not that I am not grateful. But, you know, spending 7 hours here doing this for like 7 hours for, you know, 10 bucks to go to the channel is not a whole lot. You know, so if I'm going to do it like that, like I need to be making some okay money off it. Well, Goob, you should see how it does right after it's been sharpened. That's nuts. Michael, there's a little bit coming in. There's like a little bit that has to go back into the channel one way or another. I'm not making enough off of this to help keep the lights on at the house. Like, I'm working on building the channel up till it reaches the point that it can help pay bills, but it ain't there right now. So, like, I think the last stream I have about 30 bucks sitting there waiting to come in from YouTube at the end of next month. Which again, no great shakes for no great shakes for the amount of work that goes into it. But this is part of building the channel. Like, I'll never not be grateful for it. You know, I'll never not be grateful for it. Don't get me wrong. Frog, what's up? Quinny, what's up? How you guys doing? Frog, we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to just totally fuck the edge of this knife up. And we have got the HX Outdoors rock fluorite. But y'all hit that like button for me on the way in, guys. That's it. If we can get 200 likes, we're doing the tree sock story. We got to get to that 200. We can do it. I got faith in us. I got the faith. You know, right now, I'm just at the point that I'm still kind of gobsmacked that we hit 5,000 subscribers. You know, and we did it organically. You know, I've seen a lot of knife channels. They'll basically try to bum rush the subscribers by doing like giveaways nonstop, and my ass can't afford to do that. But I think I've only seen one of those channels left out of all the ones that started doing that. And even he's slowed down quite a bit. It's like, that is a very expensive way to go about building a channel fast and then not having anyone actually watch your content unless you're doing a giveaway. No, not Metal Complex. Tim School of Fish. Sarsona, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Like, Tim School of Fish. He did tons and tons and tons of giveaways, like nonstop for a minute there to build the channel up. He's actually stuck around after he built that, and he's still doing videos. It's just nowhere near as many as it was. Yeah, it's just, you know, I've said it before, but when you're doing this kind of a channel, it gets really hard to sit there and watch. Well, I'll tell you what, Sarsona, hang on to the toilet paper and reuse it a couple times. Really get your mileage out of it. That's what I'd recommend. But, so what spurred the idea? What spurred the idea is a lot of guys and a lot of their channels, this is their full review. All right, they'll sit there and talk for 8.5 minutes, the minimum needed to make the YouTube algorithm happy with the ad revenue. They'll take it out of the box and they'll sit there and talk, and they'll open and close it, and they'll open and close it and show it off on camera. And their full review is, yeah, this thing is awesome. Like, this is one of the best knives I've handled in a long time, without actually doing anything, without putting the knife to work or seeing if there are any flaws while carrying it. You know, and it's like, that's not what I want my reviews to be. You know, I want my reviews to be the knife getting put to work, the knife, and because every few days, maybe I'll have to break some cardboard or something like that. I got to do this to actually get some work on the edge. Zach, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back. But you know, this is how I go about making sure like it's put to some kind of work and we can actually look at how the edge holds up. And then I started doing this and I was sitting by myself in the basement doing this by myself, and it got real miserable, and I was trying to count every single cut. I was like, you know what? I'm going to live stream this. And I expected maybe 2-3 people. You know, maybe 2-3 people to hang out and watch, and I'd be able to talk to them and hang out. And it kind of ballooned into where it's at now, which, you know, for a lot of channels, it's not like the highest turnout for viewers. Like right now, we got like 22 concurrents. You know, we've had some busier moments. You know, we've had busier moments. The last few streams have been way slower than they had been being. Brando, what's up? How are you doing, man? How is it going? You know, but the live streams wound up being where most of my subscribers come from, where most of my view time comes from, all that stuff. And like a slow live stream is like 9,000 views. My average long form video will be about 100 to 150 views. If I have one that pops off, it's still like maybe 1,000 at best. Jeff, welcome back. Brando, what the hell did you do? Would you try to stop yourself from buying a Werdig and just couldn't do it? Oh, laying tile? Yeah, no thanks. You lay all the tile. I don't want no part of that. But, you know, the additional bonus to all this is if I say a knife has bad edge retention and didn't do too much on the cardboard before the edge took a shit, I got receipts to back it up. DJ the Chef, what's up? How are you doing, man? For you, Wilderness, depending on what my schedule will allow and whether or not I have enough spoons to go around, let me know. But DJ, I hope your new Ozark Trail is way better than the last new Ozark Trail we tested here, because God Almighty. Like I said, the ones that dropped before they blew up on YouTube, before that first video came out, those were great. Those were great. They just had some issues with like fit and finish stuff, basically. But that black one that I did, holy shit pickles. Hey, Bryant, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Dos Equis guy, I've done some blacksmithing. I've made some of my own knives. I don't have the patience in my equipment. The kind of equipment I have requires some patience and a really, really delicate touch to get it done right. And basically my belt grinder will burn the edge of a knife in like 1/8 of a second because I can't slow the belt down. But I have made some knives. They're not great. I'm not great at it. I've made some of my own Damascus from scratch. Stuff like that. As a matter of fact, I need to go in there and make a knife out of 5160 and try to get a good heat treatment on that so we can look at the edge retention on that, because there are no mass manufactured 5160 knives out there. They don't use it for this kind of mass manufacturing. So I gotta see. Like I still need to convince myself to order one of the orange ones. I've got the olive drab left to test, and I don't really want to do more of those. So Dos Equis guy, a variable speed drive could control the speed on any other belt grinder, but the one I have. All right, if you if you're if you try to put a variable speed motor or a dimmer on it to slow it down, you'll fry the motor in about 30 seconds. Cario, you back here again? Yeah, and 1095, particularly 1095, will show up in a lot of fixed blades that are mass manufactured, but it doesn't really show up in many folders that are mass manufactured. And I think I've seen a couple, but they were a bit too expensive to pull the trigger on. You know, right now I'm eye humping the shit out of that CRKT Walker. God almighty, do I ever want that thing? But I'm looking at it and I'm weighing it against the having something to spend at Blade Show. And if I keep dropping like 130 bucks here, 80 bucks there, 70 bucks here, I won't have anything to take the Blade Show with me so that I can bring back cool shit to show you guys. Yeah, I said those 1095s, like the ones that I saw, I forget what I looked at, but it's like it's a little bit too expensive for me to throw at it right now, but maybe later. Oh, the Edge is still fighting the good fight. Yeah, for what we're doing here, I would even take a cheaper traditional in 1095 because that would just be for Cardboard Slayer. You know, and I might carry it for a couple days at work in my back pocket just to see how it does in use there. But yeah, so we'll get around to it when we get around to it. All right, Goob, appreciate you dropping by, man. Thank you. Well, that's the thing. If I take what I know now and go in and get a knife made, I could possibly get a good solid heat treatment on it and get it good enough to test out. I would love to see how that does. I think I can handle doing that. However, that's also working up the drive to go out in the shop and actually put myself through the work on it. But yeah, something with a professional heat treatment on it would be much more preferable. That being said, again, like 5160, you don't find it. Goob, the kind words are appreciated. Yeah, Punisher, like I said, I'm going to look around in a little while here. Maybe post Blade Show. Like I was hoping I'd have a lot more saved up than I do for Blade Show. I think right now I'm like at 340 bucks in the fund for it. So yeah, and I mean, it's a CRKT with a weird lock on it. I'm already in love. Well, like the only knives that are made frequently and consistently in 5160 are Kukris. And Kukris aren't set up for this, especially not the ones that are made out of 5160. They're made for fighting and chopping. They're basically sharpened hammers. You're not really going to make steel by yourself unless you got a really good setup for it. Like, you can make crucible steel. You can make steel from a bloom. Like, it's totally doable, but you're talking about an ungodly amount of work. Yeah, the Japanese steel is no different from bloom steel here, basically. But yeah, leaf springs are generally 5160. Sometimes they're something different. It's hard to know without access to a lot of information. But like, you can build a bloomery and you can do it yourself. That being said, it takes a lot of work, and even then, like, you're going to be doing an ungodly amount of work hammering and everything else to get it to come out right. Or you're going to do a crucible with it, and you know, you can do the crucible with it and get it purified quite a bit, but that doesn't really give you a lot of control over your carbon content. So the Japanese stuff is not the Woots. The Woots is something different. Woots is most likely a crucible steel from the Damascus area, from that part of the world that they lost the recipe to a long time ago. So, like, you don't have much control over the quality coming out. All right, the Japanese steel for the katanas and stuff like that, the stuff that the only thing you can legally call a katana, has got black sand. Like, I believe it's black sand, but it's the iron loaded sand from Mount Fuji brought down. Like, there's a whole process. Yeah, like, I'm trying to talk, but I can't remember all the steps one by one right now. My brain's not letting me access that information. There's a name for the Japanese stuff. The only one I remember right now is Tamahagane. Which I think that's the name for just half of the steel, like the higher carbon cleaner steel of the two that come out of the blooms that they make. And then like there's Tamahagane, and there's another one. The Tahamagane should be the cleaner one. The other one should be the less pure one and the more brittle one. And they're working those together, which results in a very Damascus-like pattern in the steel. But there is a long video, basically a documentary about some guys figuring out how to make Woots Damascus with trying to figure out how to remake Woots Damascus. Yeah, there we are. And they got something made that chemically and everything else was identical to Woots steel. It's just without knowing the recipe for certain. Not Dos Equis, guys, not even close. Ow, Menards. Sorry, just had to do it. Jason Ewing, what's up? How you doing? Currently I've been running Diablo 3, but even then it's been in small doses. I can't focus on it for long enough. So Leaf Spring is some good enough blade steel, and it's really easily accessible. So you see a lot of guys that are making their knives, forging them out, using either 1095 or Leaf Spring, sometimes 15N20. Ugh. It's just very, very easily accessible high carbon spring steel, basically. Which I've seen one video of guys that are making the kukris up there in Nepal. Those guys are complete badasses. All right, they're just sitting there on the floor, and their anvil is a sledgehammer head buried in the ground, and they're hammering out on that. And you know, it's just nuts watching them sit there. It's like, I could not stay sitting over that. Apparently, I can stay sitting hunched over something for that long, because here we are. Ball bearings are 52-100. There are plenty of knives made out of super hard steel. Silly Straw, what's up? How are you doing, man? Yeah, ball bearings usually 52-100. That stuff gets crazy sharp. It's really hard to temper that out where it's not going to like snap. It's really hard to temper it out. We are using the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. I am finishing up the review process on this thing for HX Outdoors. Yeah, Dos Equis guy, I don't have any 52-100. Brother, I don't have any 52-100. That stuff is really hard to work, really hard to temper. I ain't set up to do that right. Silly Straw, I like this thing well enough. Yeah, I mean, at some point, if I get back into making knives again and I really get the hang of it and start making good quality stuff, I will start looking at, you know, screwing around projects, like just fucking around stuff, like trying to make something out of 52-100. Oh, shit, Brando, we'll see you in a little bit, man. Shit, I forgot you typed in that we were leaving. Titanium won't hold an edge. Titanium is softer than steel, tougher than steel, lighter than steel, but not gonna hold an edge. Yeah, like I flattened out a couple of ball bearings and outside of difficult work holding. Yeah, like you, dude, Dos Equis guy, you can look up YouTube, look up on YouTube a bunch of videos of guys are making knives and axes out of titanium. It's the same thing. Like they're cool, but they don't hold an edge. But yeah, I'm liking this thing well enough so far. That's one of those they reached out to me and asked if I wanted to check it out, and I said yes. And I'm liking it enough so far. Yeah, Cole, man. James, what's up? How you doing? I don't have the money for an MTech. Well, take MTech. Sorry, I thought you said Microtech. But MTech, they're kind of trash. You can buy one, carry it for years, and be happy with it, and that's totally fine. But they're not that good. And like Drake got that funny style shit going on, and Kendrick got to perform his diss song at the Super Bowl. I mean, Kendrick fucking won that shit hands down. Yeah. So there you go. Kendrick fucking won that one. No contest. Now, yeah, titanium. Yeah, Alex Steele has done a video trying to forge weld titanium to steel for the purpose of making a knife, to very mixed results. But those videos are up on his channel. I tell you what, Cole, you put Drake in a food processor all you want. Yeah, so homeboy's got them funny style charges, and if he is doing that shit to kids, yeah, he can go in the fucking wood chipper. I don't care. That's enough of that. No, like I said, I'm more impressed that a diss track of that caliber wound up being performed at the Super Bowl. I don't know what degree the factory sharpened it at, Flytanium, but welcome. I don't know what degree the factory sharpened it at. I'm just going on the factory edge here. It's fighting the good fight. It's taken a lot of wear and tear. We put 2 hours of this kind of cutting on it, and it's still going. Timmy, you done been here, man. You know what we doing today. But people that don't need knives or haven't gotten into them yet, I mean, it's obvious they're going to be like, meh, not really care that much. We're on D2. The website advertised it at 56 HRC. For D2, 2 hours is not really that big of a deal. All right, for D2, we want to see 4 hours of that cutting, not 2. So we're going to clean the tape gunk off of the blade. We're going to check to see how the edge is holding up now. We were at 465 after 1 hour, and 600 is a devastated edge on the tester right there. So if we see it go up over 500, we got an issue. But 56 HRC is on the low side for D2. Normally you're seeing between like 58 and 60, usually towards the 58 end. So we're also going to see how much a couple points of HRC actually makes a difference. James, I wish I was paid for this. You know, you guys will throw a few bucks in the hat once in a while. But, you know, I ain't really getting paid for this. Silly straw, you already know I appreciate you, man. Oh, shit, James, man, thank you. So, James, in exchange for your super chat donation, you get to pick out a figure. All right, you can pick between the Frankenstein, the Ninja, the Grim Reaper, the Robot, the Knight, the Mummy, the Alien, or the Scuba Guy. Which one you want to see? So this thing is still fighting the good fight. Slow-mo, what's going on? How you doing? If I'm going to do dealer's choice, I'm going to do the Knight. Silly Straw, thank you like always. You also get to pick a figure out. Just let me know which one you want to see. But for James, we're going to do the Knight. I like this one. Silly Straw, was that Scuba Guy? James, thank you. And Silly Straw, we're doing the Reaper. Sorry, man. Brain, no brain good today. I was already tired as hell before we started. And Silly Straw picked out the Reaper. Silly Straw, thank you like always, man. Seriously. All right, let's get a test clip out. Let's see how we're doing. And then we can get into the emotional support caffeine. Okay, we got a $4.99 there, which is believable. Yep, there she blows. Yeah, believe me, you're helping out more than you realize, man. Like, we're stacking stuff up for the the back edge is gonna be way past 175, man. A little farther back into here. Holy shit, 694? Tasaki, what's going on? How you doing? Wait a second. I need to see if we can pull that high of a number again, because that is crazy. $586, so that's kind of believable. We're looking at the HX Outdoors rock fluorite. Dos Equis guy, yes, the exact placement matters because you're only testing an area as wide as this wire is thick. And your edge sharpness will change depending on how you've used it. And the location where it's seen the most use naturally will be the dullest. And then the areas that saw less use, like back here, are going to be sharper. I'm wondering what the number towards the heel is. Like, it's seen some use, but not as much as the belly towards the tip right there. That 586 is pretty devastated. See, 314 at the heel. Oh, no, the wire, you got to get it pretty well centered, and I've gotten good at doing that. Like, I've gotten pretty good at getting centered on the wire. Like, if you pull it too close to the side, it'll pull a higher number, which that one clip may have been a little too far to one side. It's kind of hard to see what I'm doing when I am this far away, and it's not like up at a height where it's easier to see and work with. So like we're getting a good idea where it is, but 586 is rough. Like, that is approaching devastated territory. All right, emotional support caffeine. All right, Silly Straw, appreciate you dropping by. But this week we have got the Viking Berry. That's it. At some point, I'd like to retool all this where I've got everything in a better height and I can actually move things around where I can see them better and get on top of them better. I'm not set up for that right now. Yeah, they are sound reactive. I kind of like that. I wish those, like, I wanted lights that fade through the RGB slowly that were sound activated, but that's what I got to work with. And the ones that are going around the outside, they may sound activate, but I haven't found one where it just slow rolls through the RGB. I need to sit here and play with it for a while, but Crystal Jackson, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Why is it saying I don't have a device? Give me a second here. Sorry, I'm trying to get into the light here to see All right, Timmy, we'll see you later. Yeah, this is a knife channel. Sorry, bear with me here. I'm trying to get these lights set up where I can use them. Like, I just had to go in here and restart everything. Like, this is stupid. Yeah, like, it's just not a... Oh, like, I miss playing with throwing knives. I miss playing with throwing knives. I haven't done it in a long time. Yeah, like, it won't let me I know there's got to be a... Screw it, we're just going with that. Okay. Um, Azrael, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. So, no, like, I wanted to see if I could get something that goes through the RGB gradient and works how I want it to, and it's kind of doing it now. But I was also looking to see if they had anything that was sound reactive to go with it, but no. All right, so let's get going again. Now, I did make some absolutely fucking gigantic throwing stars, and I had fun throwing those at the tree next to my house back pre-divorce. I'm kind of surprised that tree didn't rot out from the impact area and fall. I started to worry about that, but the divorce happened. All right, Wilderness, we'll see you in a bit. You know, divorce happened and I left, and it's like no longer my problem. Fins up, how you doing, man? Welcome. Hey, beautiful.
Hey, honey. How you doing?
We're doing all right, just doing our usual.
I'll save you some chicken tenders
Okay,
and some ranch dressing.
okay. Now, I tell you what makes you feel like a spy is when you're doing work on residential properties and you see them sitting on their couch watching TV and you're like, please God, don't spot me. Please God, don't spot me. Please God, don't spot me the whole fucking time. Fins up. I know a family of homeless orphans, and when I'm done, I'll drop by their house and their parents say they can eat all of it they want, and then I'll take it to get it recycled. Like, I do want to start playing with throwing knives again. Like, one of my favorites way back when is I had a board set up and I had like a couple of decks of miniature playing cards that were like that big. So I'd like staple a few of those up, and I had a butter knife. I had like 3 or 4 butter knives that I sharpened to the tips on a bench grinder. And basically I was no spin throwing those and playing around with those. Ah, Indiana's in the house. Good deal, good deal. Yeah, if y'all haven't hit that like button, please do. We're trying to hit 200 so I can tell you guys the tree sock story. But we may not make it there tonight. We're trying. We're fighting the good fight. Ah, the hot snot. Awesome, Dave. What's up? How you doing, man? Appreciate you. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I try to mix those shorts up a little bit. You know, try to get one of those up a day, whatever I'm holding and playing with, or whatever I feel like throwing on the camera real fast. Just get something uploaded every day. And you'd be amazed how long I sit there like going through the mental files for what sounds cool that I haven't used or haven't used in a long time. And trying to figure out what vibe I want for the day. That's like today, it was just like the heavy metal soundtrack. I did want to throw that in there. Well, I think the throwing stars, yeah, they get thrown into the ground as like improvised caltrops. They get thrown at their target, or they get thrown at your enemy as a distraction. Like, make them deal with the fact they got that flying towards them, so you got an opening to attack them. Like, they were used for all kinds of stuff. Yeah, it's like you had your throwing stars, you had your, was it the bow shuriken? A lot of different varieties depending on which clan you were running with, where you were from, and what you were using with them. Me and my friends, what's up? How are you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick if you're just getting here. We can get ourselves to 200 likes. We're doing the tree sock story. Gonna keep holding that over y'all's heads till we get that 200. Oh yeah. No, I mean, that is unfortunately people out there that will do that to sabotage somebody else's operation at the expense of those animals. I wholeheartedly believe that. Dos Equis, guys, the details will come with the story. It is a story about a sock that ended up in a tree and it did not live a good life before it got there. Yeah, that sock was not too happy with life for it. Went in that tree. Poor thing. Big Smokes TV. No, we are testing the knife out. We're seeing how long it takes for the cardboard to just completely fuck the edge of this thing up. It is the last step in the review process of the knife. Yeah, I mean, at least Brando showed up for a little bit, but Illumid hasn't been in here yet. Yeah, appreciate you, Big Smokes. Hope you're doing good tonight, man. I will tell you right now, one thing I am immensely grateful for tonight. That right there, the AD15 light took a bite out of me a few days ago. It's not opening up and bleeding anymore. Now, that being said, last night, that little chunk of fingernail that got cut off, I had it super glued in place so that everything could heal under the nail long enough for it to come off of its own volition. 90% of it came off of its own volition last night, so it was just hanging there free floating, and I had to pull it off. Yanking the rest of that fingernail off of the nail bed fucking hurt. That fucking hurt. Yeah, I was like trying to do a short with the AD15 light, and I was trying to do the scorpion lock one-handed. Definitely not awake enough for it, and I didn't quite have my finger placed right, so it just slammed shut on there. And I looked down, I'm just like, this is going to be annoying for a few days. and I had to hold it very carefully while I pulled it back open, and I could feel the blade move around a little bit while I was trying to get there to open it back up. But suffice it to say, that thing is now a two-hand close from now on. Just thank God it was on a, like, I guess the Cold Steel Factory edge was a curse and a blessing. You know, if it was a duller edge, it probably would have stopped on the nail like some of them have. But if it had gone through on a duller edge, it would have been a way worse cut. And like, after it stopped bleeding, I kept doping it up with super glue and hoping that would hold it together. And it did what it needed to. Like, I had to put a Band-Aid on it a few times, but I tried to keep it off and let everything dry out under the super glue. And I think 3 or 4 trips to the garage to load it down. You can still kind of see the super glue built up on the nail. That hadn't come off yet. I'm sure it will soon. But let me tell you, you hit a cut like that with super glue and you spray it with activator, that shit hurts when it gets super hot while it's setting. Yeah, I mean, it closes some authority. Like, I'd already had a hard time manipulating that thing one-handed before that. Just me and the Scorpion lock don't seem to agree, or it's not intended to be a one-hand use. I can't tell. But that was just like, you know what? That's it. All right, who makes the fracture? Gotcha. I'm going to look that up real quick. Okay, I see what you're seeing here. Now, fracture's a slip joint, which ain't my jam, but it looks nice. Well, if it's a slip joint, it's probably going to have a tighter action than you're used to, and it will need to be broken in, if I had to guess. Huh. Gotcha. The fractures I saw were slip joints. Let me take another look here. It's like, I'm looking up the Civivi fracture, and this is what I'm getting. Civivi fracture slip joint. Ah. Okay. I'm smoking what you're rolling here. I mean, it looks all right. It looks all right, but I'd have to have one in hand to really give you an honest opinion there. Alex Man 05, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Oh. Pumpkin Angry, what's up? How you doing? Jenny Bowers, what's up? How y'all doing? Y'all hit that like button for me real quick. If we can get to 200 likes, you guys get to hear the tree sock story. We've been trying to get to the tree sock story for like 3 weeks now. Yeah, Jenny, this thing has been cutting like this for just shy of 2.5 hours. The edge has definitely got some wear on it. Jenny Bowers, yes, indeed, the tree sock story. Meat with knives. Yeah, once you get a little practice with that, you can definitely get a knife sharp with it. It may not be the craziest sharpness ever coming off an 800 grit stone, but you get through there on that, or the 600 grit, whatever it is, that last grit. Just drag it, let the weight of the knife back and forth, drag it like this to break that burr off, and then strop it. I'm doing good, man. I've been doing good. Last week at work was a bit of a bitch, but we got through it. Hopefully next week's going to be a bit more business as usual. Anima Boy Gaming, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Give me a solid hit that like button on your way in the door. Yeah, hopefully this next week's business as usual and I can breathe a little bit. Yeah, I need to go to Harbor Freight just to walk around and feel like my old self for a minute. Anima Boy Gaming, I am good. At what? We don't know. But I'm good. At something. Give her what for, Brando? Let us know how it compares to the Swiss Tech Wertig. We need to know. Yeah, the tree sock story is about a sock in a tree that did not live a good life before it got there. Yeah, work is definitely a paycheck. I'd love for doing the YouTube stuff to pay out better so I could help keep the lights on, or even better yet, stop working and just do this. But we ain't there. Reality and fantasy don't often line up. just wish we had some way of knowing whether or not you liked the wording. Like I've been losing sleep over that. Boy, someone came in here speed running getting the band hammer. Ain't even wasting time on that shit sack. Yeah, Jenny, like, I'd love to get more rest, but I've been working for a couple of years on building this channel up, and we're finally hitting the point where, you know, I wanted to get it. You know, I wanted to get myself to the point where, like, companies were starting to reach out to me for doing reviews on their stuff. We're hitting that point now. The live streams are at least bringing in enough money to help support the channel a little bit. Let me get some more stuff to show you guys. But, you know, a channel with like 5,000 subs really ain't gonna pay out. I got a long way to go. Yeah, if there was some way of knowing whether or not Brando liked the wording, the Swiss Tech wording, the wording made by Swiss Tech, the wording specifically made by Swiss Tech. Well, Animal Boy, what we're doing here is we're seeing how long the edge on this can hold up to the cardboard before it's completely fucked up, and we're getting there slowly but surely. I played so much fucking Tetris. It would take me a long time to get back to where I used to be. But, you know, I could consistently hit like 300, like, I think my record was like 360 lines. Animal Boy, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Like, I genuinely appreciate it, man. Yeah, Jenny, it's still going. That being said, like we're keeping an eye on how the edge does. We're checking it once an hour on an edge tester. The numbers on it indicate that it's definitely wearing out. That being said, for right now, it's still hanging on and fighting the good fight. Don't cut, what's going on? We've got the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. Alex, man, we are getting as much as we can done tonight with this thing. As I said, I've got to do my final video on this thing tonight or tomorrow morning, get that uploaded, and then move on to the next one, which keep an eye out for that, because TacRay reached out to me last week. They sent something, and that thing is cool as shit. Like, it's... Oh, yeah. I said, it's still cutting okay, but you can kind of start seeing we have got problems. We've got problems. They are showing up. Like, if you want to see what an actually sharp knife looks like cutting through this stuff, this thing is sharp. It is stupid sharp. That's what it looks and sounds like when you've got a very sharp edge. If you notice, that was a much quieter cut, a much straighter, cleaner cut. Like, you hear how much louder that is? You know, we have been pushing it through cardboard like this at the rate we're going for right about 2.5 hours. Don't cut, I appreciate it. We'll see you later. Arthur, what's up? You know, this thing has been getting pushed to this cardboard like this for 2.5 hours, and it's still holding on and fighting the good fight, which ain't bad, but for the steel type, we need to get at least another hour out of it before I'll consider it good. Now, it looks like we might actually make that. If we get another 30 minutes, I'll be okay with it, but I'd like to see another hour. Normally, this kind of steel will cut like this for 4 hours, but the hardness rating that they're advertising on their website. Siggy, what's going on? Siggy, there we are. But yeah, like so the HRC is how the hardness of the steel is rated. Normally D2 will be like 58 to 60, and they advertise this at 56 on their website. I appreciate that, Animal Boy. I already know. I keep working on it and doing what I'm doing. You know, I'll get somewhere with it. Dill, what's up? How you doing? Why not 57? I don't know. They're the ones that put it on their website, not me. Siggy, we are doing Dill, I appreciate that. But we're doing edge retention testing. Yeah, I know it's a bait. Trust me, I know it's a bait. But we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to completely fuck the edge of this knife up. It's been going. We've been cutting with it like this for 2.5 hours. So it's still fighting the good fight. But Monkey VR 123, what's up? Yeah, Dill, I've been doing this for long enough that I can spot a bait name 99 times out of 100. Once in a while, one will slip through. And at that point, all I can say is I got, but it doesn't happen often. Arthur, I haven't messed with any Emerson, so I really don't know. Like, I don't hear a lot about Emerson. Well, Dill, let me show you the difference here. All right, you've been hearing that cut. This one is actually sharp. So you might be able to see the difference between this cut right here and this cut right here. It's not a huge difference, but this thing is definitely worn out. But I am from the United States. Legaris the Chaos Dragon, what's up? That's a good screen name. Vinny Brothers, how you doing? Yes, cardboard will beat a knife edge up. Cardboard will indeed beat a knife edge up. It's a tougher fibrous material than you'd think it is. And there's also like bentonite clay mixed in. There's dirt from the warehouse, dirt from the back room. You know, dirt from the truck it was shipped in, all up in the cardboard. So, yeah, cardboard can be rough on an edge. So we are on the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. My name is Knives, I guess. That's about as much personal information as you're getting out of me. No, you're good. Once the questions start getting too personal, it gets kind of weird, so there's not that much personal information I'm willing to hand out on here. Yeah, if we can get 200 likes, we're going to get the tree sock story. Yes, Vinny Brothers, we're trying to see how long it takes the cardboard to just completely fuck the edge of this thing up. So we got D2 is the type of steel here. And right now, we're still well within what D2 can handle before the edge starts falling off. Yeah, you're not getting the face review until June. You're not getting the face reveal until June. Nah, Dell, man. Appreciate you dropping by, though. But yeah, the D2, like, it should take 4 hours of doing this. You know, this is advertised to be a bit softer than most D2 steel, so it's probably not gonna take the full 4 hours, but she's still fighting the good fight. And I'm waiting for the next 30 minutes to go by so I can let my hand rest. That's this tool right here, the Edge On Up Best Certified Sharpness Tester. Illumin, Jesus Christ, we've been talking about the fucking tree sock story for hours now, trying to get to 200 likes, and you just now appear? Yeah, I was looking on Blade Binge and I saw a petrified fish pocket cleaver that was on my list for a long time, but is discontinued now. I was like, do I drop money on it? Hey, if the Browning takes care of you, man, that's nice. Yeah, if you get a custom made knife from a maker that knows what they're doing, they get real expensive real fast. Because like you're paying for maybe 100 hours of skilled labor. Like those guys aren't making as much as they should off of those knives. Dr. Muhammad Al Surf, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Nah, just wait. You guys will eventually get the face reveal. Yeah. No, so I mean, if he's a professional knife maker and he knows enough about what he's doing to charge real money for it, like, he can get shit scary sharp. Probably sharper than I can, and I got some pretty good equipment for sharpening. I got some pretty good sharpening gear. I'm doing good, man. We're doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. We're having a great time. Oh, holy shit, standing up hurts. I've been sitting in that chair way too long. I'll go with this box Nyar. I have shaved off, arms not getting tired, hands getting a little tired, and it's starting to hurt from this right here. You can kind of see where it's digging in and pressing like they all do. And that callus has gotten kind of soft. So a lot of how sharp you can possibly get a knife depends on the steel you're using. If the steel you're using isn't very hard, especially compared to what's available, you're not going to get the edge you think you're going to get. You need higher HRC steels to really get that glassy, like, hair-splitting edge. Like, I haven't really sharpened any of those knives that had that crazy high HRC, so I'm not getting that kind of edge either. I'm getting really, really good edges, but nothing like that. And for all of my maple syrup munchers, we're fucking up some Tim Hortons. Japanese or American or Chinese or Taiwanese, it doesn't really matter. What matters is the blade steel and the heat treatment on it. You said you're using your dad's account. I don't know how that helps me in any way. All right, Animal Boy Gaming, I appreciate you dropping by, man. Really do. Well, all I'm going to say is you probably shouldn't cut your finger open. Your knife is butter. Showed him. Oh, no, blacksmithing looks way easier than it is, and it don't even look that easy. Trust me, I've got a blacksmithing shop in my garage. I've dabbled with it. It's been a while, but it is not nearly as easy as it looks. I had to explain to a kid at work what Butterface is a few days ago. Yeah, I was going to make a frozen butter joke, but Yako's not in here. Yeah, I think that's kind of like, with KO and Yako, like, you start making content like this and it gets real hard to watch yet more knife content and sit through. Like, you make a live stream like this and it gets really, really hard to sit through someone else's live stream. It's part of why I try to do this as different as I do. Yeah, I've forged some blades. I've made my own Damascus. Where is it? That being said, I'm not that great at knife making, but I did make my own Damascus, and unfortunately, the Damascus delaminated right down the center right there, which hurts every time I look at it. So I tried to sharpen it at one point and see if it had cut, but I don't even know if I finished the heat treatment on it. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, that raindrop Damascus, it looks great. I spent about 9 hours making that tiny ass billet. So I was talking about a girl. She way back when I was a single man, when I was kind of looking around and seeing like what my options were, if anything, and just kind of trying to see who I vibe with. Had this one girl had the mildest case of butterface. She still looked good. Her face was just not 100% right there. Like, still looked good. That mommy was thick. Thick. So I mean, she had a lot good going on. But so I hung out with her at a friend's pool. Plenty of time staring at her in a bathing suit, which, wasn't really offended by. Quite busty young thing. But, she was a single mom. I was a single dad. I had custody of my kids. So I figured, I had full custody of my kids, doing my thing with them. And, so I was talking to her and like trying to feel her out and see, whether or not I vibe with her. And that got cut short. That that got cut short because her kid, like 5, 6 year old kid, comes screaming past us holding an open can of Monster. And I looked at her and she didn't say or do anything. I'm like, nope, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. And thankfully, at that point in my life, it was definitely past the any port in a storm. And I wasn't necessarily after looks so much. It was just who I vibed with and who I was happy being around. You know, because I'd already rode through a bad marriage and everything else. And it's just like, you know, I knew a lot of girls, absolute complete smoke shows, but personality-wise, could not stand them. So after a while, it was just like, you know what? I'm just looking for whoever I vibe with and whoever I'm happy being around. And that kind of took front seat. Yeah, I just got real lucky. You know, the wife, when I met her, fucking solid 9, like strong 9. I was like, yep, I'm good here. I just got real lucky that we vibed out and that stuff worked out. Hey, the angle of the dangle is directly proportional to the mass of the ass. Am I right, guys? Non-one con. We're going with that. How are you doing? Welcome. We are doing some edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to completely fuck the edge of this knife up. It's got about 2 hours and 45 minutes of doing this on it so far. Still fighting the good fight. So we ain't mad at it. Non-icon. Okay, well, I mean, I saw the number 1 there. I kind of had to go with it. I get it right like 9 times out of 10. But yeah, we're tearing up the edge of this knife. I'm hanging out with you guys. We're having fun. You know, and we're trying to get ourselves to 200 likes. If you guys haven't hit that like button, please go ahead and do that. We can get to 200 likes before the end of the night. We're doing the tree sock story, which is a story about a sock that wound up in a tree and did not live a good life before it got up there. I love cod. What's up? There are also other good fish out there. Don't have to stick with just the one. The knife ain't that sharp no more. It's seen a lot of wear and tear. However, it's still hanging on and fighting the good fight. Animal boy, you don't have to announce your back every time you come in, dude. You don't got to do that. Ah, shit. I think I was about 33 or 34, somewhere in that window. My head and numbers and dates don't get along too good with each other. We're not making anything. We're just seeing how long it takes the cardboard to just completely fuck the edge of the knife up. And we may be hitting that point now. Uh, 20's like good ones at any age, like, or ones that are good for you. Like, we can't paint everybody with the same brush, but ones that are good for you are always going to be hard to find. They're going to be a rarity. It ain't over yet, folk. It's still fighting the good fight. But, you know, try doing that when you get into your 30s. When, you know, the women that are, you know, going to be, you know, good candidates for a stable relationship and a happy relationship, they're all married. They're off the market. It's like you got to work twice as hard before you find your right place. You know, before you find your right person, you're going to have to work for it. You know, and then it's kind of like you kind of wait for people to get divorced. And even then, when they wind up divorced, you're going to have to wait for a while, let them process that pain, get over it, and be ready for, you know, wait for them to be ready for another relationship. And there's a decent chance somebody else will see the value there and go for it before you do. Like, it's a lot of work. Like, it is a lot of damn work. And if you're like me, single dad with custody of your kids, you're a fucking unicorn, but you're a unicorn with the plague. Like, women are like, oh, that's so sweet, but they will not go near you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, married, in jail, crazy, like, it's a real mixed bag. Like, you have to work really hard and really get to know people. Tyler Barron, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. We are doing some edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes for this cardboard to totally fuck the edge of this knife up. Ronald Glass, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button on the way in, man. We're trying to hit that 200 mark so I can tell you guys the tree sock story. Yeah, I mean, I will tell you right now. Hey, you in the wrong place for language. I'm gonna tell you that right now. This ain't family friendly or made for kids. But, you know, like, when I came off of that divorce, I was not a very mature person. Like, you know, I really wasn't that mature. I thought I was. But I still had a lot of growing up I needed to do and a lot of learning I needed to do before I was ready for another relationship. And, like, I think I put about 5 or 6 years of work into bettering myself and putting myself in a position where I was like, yeah, I'm in the USA. Could you know, like, putting myself in a position where I could be like a better partner, and, you know, someone that was worth being in a relationship with, that wasn't going to, say, poison the relationship or make somebody else miserable to, you know, serve my interests. You know, and about the time I got through a good 5 or 6 years worth of work, I got to a point where it's like, you know what? I'm happy being single. The hell? No, I was trying to read a name. Sam Guyman, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yes, I am in the USA. But, you know, I was like, I got myself where I was happy. I was comfortable. I was enjoying being single. Like, I was enjoying being in my own head. Like, finally. And, you know, the wife just kind of fell in my lap out of nowhere. Like, she dropped in on me, and, you know, the rest is history. Hat Duck, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Well, that's not very funny, Illumined. Uh-oh. We got problems, folks. Well, I like trying to pronounce stuff. Oh, gotcha. It's not funny depending on how you ask. We don't really count the number of cuts per minute. We're just going with how long it can go with these cuts. You've seen how many cuts have happened just since you got here. Just imagine trying to count those over the course of just shy of 3 hours right now. We're not keeping track of each individual cut. And yes, cardboard is bad for an edge. It'll mess an edge up. However, With the way steels are now, the quality of steels and everything else that we got compared to what they were, say, 30 years ago, nowhere near as bad as it used to be. Like, you'll hear older guys, don't cut up cardboard, it's bad for your edge. And I still get that once in a while when I'm breaking down boxes at work. You know, but it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be. So here is where we start seeing the edge being all fuckered up. And no, it might cut sheet metal once. But yeah, we're getting into that territory now. I think the edge is finally devastated. Oh God, Breath of the Wild, yes. Yeah, I think... No, aluminum, like I said, is different from person to person. Like, I don't really joke around about that too much. I will joke around about it, but, like, I already know. You know, there are people, like, especially when you've been through something like that yourself, like, it's no longer funny to you. And that is totally understandable and totally fair. Braxton Graham, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Now, like I said, Illumin, you know, I'll make jokes about that, like, too. You know, I'll make jokes about it, too. But again, like, you know, I will also not knock somebody for not finding it funny because traumatic incidents like that, like me, I will joke about my traumatic incidences. Like, I will joke about my trauma all day long. You know, that's part of my process of making peace with it. You know, I feel like if you're in a position where you can make jokes about it, you know, that's part of the healing process. Oh no, Illumined, I got you on that. I know what you were doing there. Like, I'm smoking what you're rolling there. But, you know, it's you cross the line into bad taste when you start, yeah, it's still fresh. When you start making fun of stuff like that after someone says, hey, you're not making me comfortable, or that's still fresh pain, you still keep going, that's in bad taste. That is in really bad taste. I said, I totally understand it still being fresh. And we got, yeah. Gravy Seal, what's going on? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're seeing some devastation here. I'm on my phone and capable of typing. Somebody else call 911 for me. So yeah, we're gonna stop here and check the edge. I have got to use the bathroom though. Damn, Gravy Seal, that sucks, dude. Okay, let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back, you guys. Oh, holy piss, lemon standing up hurts. Holy. Okay. Oh my God, I needed that so bad. I needed that so bad. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, no, I just had to bust a giant whiz. Shane Daly, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Kenneth White. I don't think I said hi. All right. Let's get the Forbidden Moonshine out, you guys. We got the Forbidden Moonshine right here. Gravy Seal, I'll tell you what, you can drink all the raw acetone you want, but I'm going to take a pass on that. Vlam Jr., what's up? How you doing? Gravy Seal, you don't know how many thousands of dollars it would take for me to try to take a sip of raw acetone. Brando, in my case, whiskey probably isn't better for me than acetone. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so where is some paper? We'll go with this piece. Vlam, I do have a Rambo knife that actually is a Rambo knife. It is a prop replica from Rambo First Blood Part 2. And it's autographed by Sylvester Stallone. So this thing is still fighting the good fight. We're not getting that giant snag on paper I'm looking for. KO, what's up? How are you doing? Vlam, this is not sharp. Don't get it twisted, man. This ain't sharp. All right, so I marked out the first spot to test right here. We're going to see how bad this is and kind of move around a little bit. Vlam, this thing has got 3 solid hours of cutting up cardboard on it. So let's see. Where the hell did my pen go? Guys, where did y'all put my pen? Where did y'all put it? Someone moved my pen. Gravy Seal. We've got the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. I just did the video on this morning after carrying it for a week. If you want to check that out, I actually do have an affiliate link for this one on HX Outdoors' website for 10% off for anybody that wants to get one. Okay. This ought to be interesting. I am expecting 600s. Well, we got a 521 there. That's not too shabby. Smokey, what's going on? We're doing edge retention testing on a knife. I appreciate that, Blam. If y'all are willing to hit that like button for me, if we can get to 200 likes tonight before the end of the stream, I'm telling y'all the tree sock story. $6.25. There we are. The socks are still on right now. Gravy Seal, you know what it takes to remove socks. All right, I got to order more test clips, man. I am running so low. Hey, Smokey, I'll take socks off for $2, man. That's how it works around here. Yeah, $6.29. Okay, so we are at Devastated Edge. Gravy Seal, high five, boo-boo. All right, Gravy Seal's paying for socks to come off now. So now socks will come off. Yeah. Gravy Seal, appreciate the support. As always. And of course, socks are off. Jacob Humphreys, welcome back. How you doing, man? Okay, socks are now off. So for those of y'all that are new here, Savannah and my gang, what's up? How you doing? Vets, what's going on? How you doing? For those of y'all that are new here, we have the sock game to help support the channel. Have a little fun doing it. For $2, I'll put socks on. For the next $2, I'll take them off. The last bidder takes it. So for $2, I'll put socks on. That's how that works. But yeah, hopefully you guys are doing good. Welcome. If y'all hit that like button for me, I'd appreciate it. We're still trying to clear our first 100. Yep, sharpener is out. Siggy, how about 500 for what? All right, so yeah, we're putting a new edge on it. We are putting a new edge on it. It took 3 hours to nuke the edge, which I'm pretty sure is not too bad for the HRC being as low as it is. All right, we're at 0. We're at 18 degrees on that. You know what? We're going to do 18 degrees. This is a guy on the internet, and I have at least a tiny amount of dignity. All right, let's get the marker out. Let's check the edge out and see what we're doing for steel removal. Fuzzy Waffles, what's up? How you doing? You guys do me a favor, hit that like button real quick. I'd greatly appreciate it. Hey, I claimed a small amount of dignity. I don't want to hear it, KO. Savannah, all you did was come in and say hi. 200 likes for the Tree Sock story, you guys. We got 3 more hours and some change to get here. Vlam, we are actually sharpening the knife now. I already told you, Savannah, all you did was say it hi when you came in. Bets, we have got the HX Outdoors Rock Fluorite. It's done okay enough in my opinion. And we got the fun part of the D2 here, trying to reprofile the edge. It's going to take forever. Oh, damn, Gravy Seal. What you sending, boo-boo? All right, Gravy Socks are going to go back on, my dude. Appreciate it. Genuinely do. All right, Gravy Seal, appreciate you dropping by, man. Thank you. All right, socks are back on, you guys. Socks are back on. No, that's the name of the knife. They named it the Rock Fluorite. Like a lot of their knives have the word rock in the name with different sub designations. Anthony Rollins, what's up? Oh no, Anthony, I am 100% Goblin. I am 100% Goblin. Well, I tell you what, guys, I am still like, the back of my head is still stuck on that CJRB Walker. Blam, life is indeed good. It's like almost 9 o'clock at night here. I'm playing with a knife and hanging out with you guys. Nate B, I've lost track of how many knives I've sharpened at this point. Like, it's been a good few. It's been a good few. Victor Guerin, what's up? How you doing, man? Y'all hit that like button for me. If we can get 200 likes, you guys get the tree sock story. I gotta tell you, this is the worst thing to have to do with D2 is reprofile an edge like this. Ugh. Julian, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Animal Boy, yes. Why? Brando, I got no idea, dude. That's 100% up to you. Anima Boy, this is about to be Anima, this is about to be my sharpest knife. Get your mind out of the gutter, Rich. Dude, what's up? I mean, all I'm doing is sharpening it. We got diamond plates right here. I'm just sharpening it. Vlam, you're just gonna have to practice sharpening. If you're not good at freehand, you're gonna have to get you a small fixed angle system and work off of that. All right, Rich. You don't really count the number of times you cut yourself if you're going to be handling a lot of knives. It just happens. That's just the way it goes. Oh, Vlam, if you got any kind of a decent stone, it's just a skill issue. I can use a bench stone. However, I like to know exactly what angle I'm sharpening at. I've used a bench stone enough times now, but I like doing this better. Also, Angel, what's up? How you doing? Okay, I feel a little bit of a burr. I think we got enough of a burr to keep going. On to the 320 grit. Rich, it's going to be stupid sharp. Turd Ferguson, while I like the screen name, I'll never not laugh at that. Good try, but no. Yeah, I've learned how to do an okay sharpening freehand, but I prefer this. I really do. And I don't have nice freehand stones. So this, Sharky, what's going on? How you doing? We do edge retention testing here, and right now we're sharpening a knife because we completely fucked the edge up. We completely fucked the edge up, and now we're sharpening it. But like my sharpening stones, my freehand stones, is just a four-sided block that's a piece of shit from Harbor Freight. It'll still put a good edge on something, but I can only go up to 600 grit. Victor, thank you for becoming a channel member. As a way of saying thank you, you get to pick a figure out. Do you want to see the Grim Reaper, the robot, the ninja, the Frankenstein, the knight, the mummy, the alien, or the scuba guy? All right, Victor picked out the Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper's getting some love tonight. Rich, yes it is. Thank you. Aiden coming in with the sock removal. Sharky pocket knives are the only ones that I use. I can't carry fixed blades or anything like that with me day to day. I can carry pocket knives. So that's what I carry. All right, Aiden Miguel with the sock removal. Thank you, sir. Always appreciated. Fook, welcome back. I don't know when you left, but that's okay. It's just a sock game, Rich. For $2, I'll take socks off. For $2, I'll put them back on. Last bidder takes it. It's just a fun way to help support the channel and let you guys have fun with it while we're doing it. Barbie Vlogs, what's up? How you doing? Sharky, right now my most recent favorite, the most recent favorite's got to be the Demco AD 20.5. I don't have a chip in here, dude. But other favorite, definitely the Cold Steel Mayhem. This thing is an absolute monster. I love it. Well, Rich, there's only so sharp you can get this thing because it's D2 steel, and this is soft D2. It's softer than normal D2, so there's only so sharp you can actually get this thing. Yeah, I think that would have made that scene a lot more legit. That's not a knife. Click. That's a knife. Anthony, yeah, it is the fluorite. Which, if you guys are interested in picking one up off of HX Outdoors' website, I do have a discount code. Lamb, I have no idea what you just said there. You have provided a huge amount of confusion. All right, we'll touch this side up one more time. Oh no. So what I'm doing here, I finally figured that out, Blam, is I'm checking for a burr. I'm checking for a little bit of metal right on the edge that's rolled over. That lets me know I've hit the apex, and then I can move on to the next stone once I'm happy with that. If you watch anybody that sharpens knives and knows what they're doing, you'll see them do that. That's just part of the process. Yeah, if you watch anybody that sharpens a lot of knives, you'll see them do that because when you drag your finger on the blade like this, you can actually feel the burr. Like you'll feel it, it's very distinct. Like if you really want to learn about sharpening, the Outdoors 55 YouTube channel will show you everything you wanted to know and then some. That's where I learned how to freehand. Guys, we are almost to 100 likes, man. Y'all hit that like button for me, please. Yes, sir. Outdoors 55. Like he teaches you a lot about edge geometry. He teaches you a lot about what the burr is and how it forms on the knife. He can show you, like you learn a lot about how to sharpen a knife. The man is a fountain of knowledge. Yeah, I'm not quick freehand, and my freehand jobs look pretty. My freehand sharpening looks pretty ugly, but it gets it sharp. Like that's the important thing. It gets it sharp. Robert Sterling, what's up? How you doing, man? Robert, if you were embarrassed, my thoughts and condolences go out to you, sir. If my name was Robert Sterling, I'd be embarrassed too. Adventure 50, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, yeah. Come on, guys. We need 6 more likes to hit our 100. We can do 100, guys. Come on. I know we can. So strapping on your belt is definitely better than nothing. Personally, I like using leather straps that have a diamond emulsion on them, some kind of compound. But if what you got your belt, what you got your belt. Adventure 50, this is the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional. Well, it's Vlam, it doesn't have to be sharp to cut a nail. Your angle just has to be obtuse enough. That's all you really need is an obtuse angle and a lot of force. All right, we're going to try a different order of operations. I'm going to jump from 800 to 1200 instead of doing the ceramic. And then we'll do ceramic after 3000 because I think I've been doing that wrong. All right, 4 more to go. 4 more to go. We get that first 100 done. Real men strop on their dick hair. But yeah, no, I was gonna say the butter knife cutting through a nail, like that was a little bit misleading. That was a little misleading. You know, it's still impressive that he did it with that steel. It's basically mild steel, but you know, it's a little bit misleading. I'm gonna flip this back over here. And we are going way overboard with this thing. Spanky, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. We are going way overboard on this guy. Fook, you are good, man. Oh, those are OTF knives. Those are OTF knives, and depending on where you live, in some places it's illegal. In places like where I live, it's perfectly legal. You are just fine to carry them. OTF means out the front. OTF knives are fun. However, if you want to get one that's good quality, they get expensive fast, which is why I don't have a bunch of them. I'm starting to wonder if Brando even likes the word anymore. Apparently it has fizzled a little bit. Okay, now we go to the ceramic stone instead of in between 800 and 1200. I think I've been getting that order operations a little bit wrong. Victor, you got one of the old orange ones, or did you get one of the new ones? Okay, good deal. Yeah, because like I got mine before the first video on YouTube went up about them, and those things are crazy. Like they are absolutely insane. I don't know what they did with that steel, but it is fucking nuts. The ones that came out after that though, they've been real sketch. All right, I am happy with where this thing is. Loner Bear J. Was wondering how many more randos we were going to drop in, like, hey there, that looks like masturbation. Chris Elliott, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Oh, sounds like you should have pulled the horn a little bit harder. Yeah, hit that like button. We got 2 more to go. 2 more and we'll hit 100, which is apparently the best we're going to do tonight. I was hoping for 200. I was really hoping. Yeah, if we can hit 200 likes, we'll do the tree sock story. Lamb, you may have to just keep coming back and wait it out, dog. God, Loner Bear, you are coming in with nothing original tonight. Holy crap. Game Boy 14K, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh shit, we got one more light to go, guys. Fook, how could you say something so dangerous and threaten to send him over the edge? All right, we can't do one more like? No, the Wording's a really good knife. We've carried it, we've used it, we've tested it. All right, we hit 100. This dude, what's going on? How are you doing? We got our first 100 knocked out. Man, I wish it didn't take almost 5 hours to do it. 4.5 hours. Dark Sin VR, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, the Wording did good. We like the Wording around here. I am doing good, man. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're having a blast. Yeah, I like that. Let's get out some lighter weight paper. Yeah, I'm trying to get this stuff to curly Q out, but this kind of paper does not like doing curly Qs. Like, it is just not having it. Now, let's get the most difficult paper I have to get a clean cut on, just because we can. This notebook paper tends to be a lot harder to get a clean push cut through than the other ones. Oh man, that is so nice. That was a good one right there, guys. That was a good one. Brando, I don't need you sending me anything, man. All right. So let's get the sharpness tester out and see where we got it. I'm not sure where to put my hopes and dreams on this exactly. Clyde Frog, yes, I am. So we still got about another 2.5 hours to go on the stream. $108. $108. Damn! Damn, that's sharp. Hunter, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, so 108 is a really, really good number. I am happy with that. Very, very happy with that. This thing took one hell of an edge. Yeah, I mean, it's soft for D2. It's a little bit on the soft side, but it still held on for as long as I expected it to. Apparently, their HRC numbers are definitely what they say they are. I really can't find any major fault here. Like, I prefer the HRC to be a little bit higher, but that's not too bad. Well, Aiden, like, I got the partial upgrade kit. I got the extra stones for that sharpener. I wish I would have had the money to get the case and the universal holder. I really do, but that would have been like part of the Blade Show Fund damage that I took was $130 for those 3 stones and the strop that it came with. Getting that case and the universal holder on top of that would have been $250 total on a $250. Like, it would have been over $500 all in on everything. Like, I ain't got $500 to throw at that. I don't. All right, so we don't have enough time to completely wipe this edge out a second time. We just don't. So we're gonna figure out something else to screw around with. Well, no, Vlam, it's not for the knife. It's for the sharpener that I just had out. All right, the sharpener that I showed you guys was $250. The extra stones that I got were another $130. So we're like $380 in on that sharpener. No, you're okay, Vlam. It's just like it would be another $120 on top of that to get the case that's supposed to come with it and everything else. Brando, what knife? What knife? Like, there's a lot of knives in D2 with G10 handles, man. The fracture? No, I looked at the fracture. It looks interesting, but without having it in hand, I can't really say a whole lot about it outside of it looks like a cleaver. You know, I'm not sure what else to throw at that one. All right, give me a second here, guys. I'm trying to find something cheap and nasty that we can play with for a while that's not your mom. You know what? We do have the Kershaw Misdirect of Lamb. I don't have any Counter-Strike knives. I'm not a Counter-Strike player. I have no reason to buy those. Okay, so The Bull Mastiff. Yeah, this guy right here. This thing is a quality unit. I can't believe they discontinued these. I really can't. I really can't believe that. Okay, so we got the Kershaw Misdirect, which steel on this should be very subpar. That's not super sharp. We're going to strop this and then we're going to play with it for a little while, see how fast this edge wears out. I believe someone can check online for me real quick. Somebody can take a look and see what the blade steel on the Kershaw Misdirect is. I think it's 4CR14. Yeah, this thing got carried for a little while. It hasn't seen much love. It's not one of those knives I like a whole hell of a lot. It's just, I don't like this thing. Well, you know, I was having a conversation with somebody in the comments of one of my videos, and they're like, well, what makes Kershaw so much worse than CRKT? And it's just like, bruh. Kershaw's use of very subpar materials at the kind of prices they're charging is a big issue for me. Like, this is a $28 knife, all right? And say 8-10 years ago, that 4CR13 for 28 bucks would have been at least fairly agreeable. But today, 4CR13 or 4CR14, whatever it is, for 28 bucks is unacceptable. Well, here's the thing. Is like, as much as say you and I dislike dislike Kershaws like this, there's plenty of guys that'll buy them, carry them, and be happy for years with no major issues. You know, that's where you start getting into this a little bit too far and start becoming a bit of a snob, even at the lower end. You know, if it ain't D2, it's nothing. If it ain't D2, it ain't shit. A little bit of snobbery comes in. Because like I said, I know plenty of guys that would have bought this and carried it for years and never had the first complaint. Yeah, like, it leads me to wonder if they didn't buy a massive stockpile of 4CR and they're just burning through it. Like, I can't see a valid reason for them to keep using 4CR outside of it's the cheapest thing they can get. I don't get it. You know, I don't get it. But, you know, then again, it's not my place to really get it. You know, guys will buy it. Guys will be happy with it. That's fine and well. But I don't understand why they stick with 4CR. Maybe it's just less prone to snapping than 8CR, which could be the issue there. That's a lot better. It ain't perfect. Yeah, I think we got like a little bitty roll in the blade here. We got a little bitty roll in the blade here. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, this thing is closing a bit too far and it's hitting the spacer right here. So we got a little bitty roll in the blade. Now I can get some light on it. I can see a small cut in that in the spacer right here. There's a very small cut in it. So again, Kershaw, what the hell, guys? And like this thing, you can't really safely close it one-handed because you go to try to close it, and it's so slick and small that it starts sliding backwards out of your hand.
Like, there's a lot to not like this.
Like there's a lot to not like here, but that's a bummer. However, we are going to screw around with it. Let's get a number on this. God, Kershaw, why? So 246. We've got a decent edge on it. We got an acceptable edge. We've got a 246, so we're good to go there. That's not a bad edge. That's on par with a lot of factory edges we've seen lately, so I'm not mad at that at all. But let's see how she do. Oh, this is not a comfortable grip. Jerry, thanks for that. I said, you know, like I understand the principle. A lot of guys will be perfectly happy with this. Now, that being said, that roll where it's hitting the spacer, even looking past the 4CR14 and everything else, not acceptable. Yeah, Gooder, yeah, sock game is alive and well. All right, see that? What's up? How you doing? Yeah, the sock game is alive and well, man. For $2, I'll put the socks back on. So the one that we were using got dull and we sharpened it. And we moved on to this one just to see how bad the steel on it actually does. Get Gooder. I've been going live once a week like I've always been. Last live I did was Saturday. It's a once a week live stream, sometimes twice if I'm feeling really froggy. But, you know, I got a full-time job. I can't do this every night. Trust me, I can't tell you how elated I would be. I can't tell you how elated I would be if I was making enough off of this to pay my bills and I could just do this kind of stuff full time. I'd love it. Brando, are you talking about like one that I don't have yet? Because the Mayhem was the one. Yeah, Get Gooder once a week right now. Now, I'm having a week coming up where my schedule's really weird. I was about to say, the Mayhem was the one. The Mayhem was the one. I got the Mayhem. The next closest thing is probably going to be the Espada XL, the S35VN model. Yeah, so I'll be off like, I think Saturday and Monday. So I may do a Saturday and a Monday stream, depends on how exhausted I am. Dragon King, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, I'm giving it all the time it needs, man. Like, I am letting this grow however it grows. I'm not trying to force it. You know, I started off with this knowing it was going to take quite a while to build up the channel enough that it could help pay bills at home and, you know, become the kind of thing that I had hoped I could build. It was like I had three major things I was looking for out of this when I started. One, I really wanted to be able to work with companies that make knives to do reviews for their stuff, like have them send me stuff in for review. You know, and kind of work with some guys, legitimize the channel a little bit. The other one, I wanted to build a big enough platform that if I did something for charity, it would actually be significant. You know, like I could raise a couple $1,000s over the course of a month of doing live streams. That would be great. And the other thing was to help keep the lights on at the house. But Dragon King, like, I'm up way over 250. I've lost count of how many knives I've got. You know, and I am at the point where companies are just now starting to reach out to me. Of HX Outdoors, the knife we just did. You know, they reached out to me and asked if I wanted to review it for you guys, and I said yes. TacRay, they just reached out. As a matter of fact, I think probably Sunday morning. I'm going to upload the first video on that TacRay. So if you guys keep an eye out for that, that video is coming up real soon. Either late tonight or tomorrow morning, the video on the results of the HX Outdoors are going up, which I gotta say, pretty favorable. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of the low HRC, but it was easier to sharpen than a lot of D2 we've had, so I'll take that. And it took the killer edge. Maximilian, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Everybody hit that like button on your way in, guys. Hit that like button on the way in. We're trying to reach 200 before the end of the stream. Yep, at 200, we get to do the tree sock story. The story of a poor sock that did not die a good death. I tell you what, given the likelihood that we're probably not going to reach 200 likes, the alternate is if we get a $20 donation in, I'll do the tree sock story instead of waiting for 200 likes. Because the rate things have been going for the last like 3 weeks here, we haven't even come close. We may be waiting another month for it. Do I expect to see 20 bucks? No, but there's your alternate. There's your alt plan. Cannon, what's going on? How you doing, man? Everything is good, dude. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're on our second night for the night, and we're just screwing around. Trying to see if we can hit. Oh, Jerry! Jesus Christ, dude! I was kind of joking, but all right, we got to do the tree sock story. You want to pick a figure out too? You want to pick a figure out before we go, Jerry? All right, Jerry does not want to figure, so let's get into the tree sock story. It all starts when I was quite young. All right, when I was a small kid, you know, my dad used to like taking me and my brother cave exploring with him, or as we call it in the industry, spelunking. So we went on a lot of caving trips, and then it kind of fell off. Dad got older, his knee got worse. You know, he couldn't do it like he used to. So one day, like I was married, had either the first kid or just had the second kid. I can't remember. But, you know, I get a phone call from my dad. He's like, hey, you want to go caving? It's like, yeah, say less. So, you know, I got all my shit together. We got geared up. And, like, we stopped at the store. I showed him some better lighting than he was using. Because, like, we were using these giant battery packs. It was like carrying around a lawnmower battery strapped to your waist. Just a little bit smaller than, like, a riding mower battery. And the light wasn't that good anyways. So, you know, we stopped, we got some better lights, and we got this cave. I don't remember the name of it. It was a long hike from where we parked, but we get there, we get inside the cave. I'm having a blast. You know, I love doing that. I'd like to go some more at some point, but you know, we get about a quarter mile underground. We get about a quarter mile underground, and all of a sudden, I feel it happen. I have got to shit as badly as I've ever had to shit in my entire life up to that point. It was really, really bad. Now, I didn't have anything to clean myself up with, and we were inside a cave. Now, one thing you don't do, you don't leave behind stuff in a cave. All right. Kill nothing but time, take nothing but pictures, leave nothing but footprints. So I was like, this ain't cool. And I know I wasn't going to get far enough away from my dad to even get comfortable. So while I am holding this mess in, I crawl a quarter mile back out to the fucking surface. All right, I dragged my ass all the way back out the entrance of the cave. I'm like, all right, there's some woods here. I'll find a spot. There'll be some leaves. I'll be all right enough. Well, I get out of the cave and I get up on the surface and I look around, and there is a jogging trail. A jogging trail that goes through the woods that are nowhere near as dense as I thought they were. All right, I thought we were in a fairly dense wooded area. No, the trees are fairly far apart, and there's a jogging trail, and there is nowhere that I can go that is not directly in sight of the jogging trail. So, while having to shit as badly as I've ever needed to shit in my entire fucking life, and having crawled a quarter mile out from a cave while holding it in, I start scrambling. I'm getting desperate, so I start looking for anywhere. I mean, anywhere with some kind of protection from the jogging trail. And Landon, I've been doing good. We're doing the tree sock story. But, you know, I'm looking for anywhere because it's like, okay, still trees, there's going to be leaves. All right, I can at least deal with that. And I finally picked a spot. And it's in Georgia somewhere. I can't remember where. Like I said, it's been a long time. But, you know, I am looking around everywhere, and I finally find a spot that looks like it's got just enough cover that I might be able to get away with it. So, of course, I drop trowel, and I proceed to push the tip of my heart all the way outside my body. All right, this was a complete purge. Complete purge. All right. And, you know, I look around. There are no leaves. All right. Or I take that back. The leaves that are there are rotten and falling apart. There is nothing but that. There are no fresh leaves to grab. So I end up where I can't clean myself up. All right. And that was not a clean break. That was quite the messy experience. That was pushing a couple of bowls of soup outside myself. So I had no choice but to pull my pants up and go back underground and finish the trip off. Now, we come back up above ground, God knows how many hours later, and I got to sit in the car for like a 2-hour ride back home. We get to my house. You know, we get to my house, and I've been feeling miserable that whole time. God knows what that smelled like. And, you know, we're at my house, and my dad wants to go in there and hang out. So, you know, he's hanging out, he's visiting the kids, everything else. And I run to the bathroom. And while I'm on the way upstairs, I'm like, I can't really jump in the shower right now while he's here. I'm going to have to wait till he's gone, but I got to do something. I was like, dry paper ain't going to cut it this time. There's no way the dry paper is going to cut it. So I start looking around and I was like, wait a second. I have got some mismatches in my sock drawer. So I found like the thickest, comfiest looking single sock that I can find. I go in the bathroom. I was like, okay, what do I do now? What do I do now? So I ran the tap and got some hot water. Masked Menace, what's going on? How you doing? So I run the tap and get some hot water. I load the sock up with hot water. I go to the toilet. I sit down and I start cleaning myself up. And that took a lot of work. That took a lot of fucking work. So, you know, I finally get myself clean enough that I'm happy and everything's dried up or dried out. I am good to go. And I start looking for where I'm going to get rid of this. Naturally, you can't flush that down the toilet. I didn't want to throw that in the bathroom trash can because that's kind of nasty. I didn't want to bring it downstairs through the house and throw it out. So it's like I was kind of left kind of hemmed up in a corner. I look out the bathroom window and we had about 50, 60 feet before we had tree line going into some woods. So my train of thought is, all right, I can hook this and I can make that to the tree line. I can get to that tree line, it'll fall off in the woods, like it'll drop into the woods, leaves will cover it, never have to worry about it again. So I open the window up, and I hold it by the corner and frisbee that shit out the window. And I watch it go sailing almost as far as I thought it would, but it hit a tree branch and got stuck on it. That thing was left hanging in the tree, and I figure, all right, cool, we can deal with this. It's going to break off, like it's going to fall off of that branch sometime the next time it gets hit by some wind or something. Jamar, what's going on? How you doing? But I figure, you know what? It's going to get hit by the wind. It's going to get knocked down, no problem. That thing ended up staying up there for 18 solid months. All right, that sock was in that tree for 18 months. All right, my shame was in the tree, and you can see it from the bathroom. It rode through an entire fucking summer. It rode through a fucking winter. It rode through a spring. It hung on for dear life. And at some point, the ex-wife just happened to spot it looking out the bathroom window. I appreciate that, Masked Menace. I really do. But the ex-wife looks out the window and she's like, why is there a sock in a tree? I was like, don't make eye contact with it. You don't want to know. And then I finally relayed that story to her and my kids. So they ended up like, just what is your wisdom, almighty tree sock? You know, and I kind of figured it ended there. But my kids had their own tree sock. My kids had their own tree sock. They had this Barbie doll that they had like given it haircuts. They like trashed that thing. They drew makeup on it with magic markers. Like it looked like it belonged to Sid from Toy Story. They named it Fatty McNugget. That's my kids for you. And apparently their thing was to go out in the yard and throw that thing as high as they possibly could and watch it fall. And so they were doing this one day, and apparently it got caught on a branch. The hair got caught in a branch. And they said it stayed there for like a year, an easy year. And I am out in the backyard cutting grass. This fucking doll drops right in front of me. Basically, I see this thing fall out of the sky and land right in front of me. And I stood there for a minute, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the entire fuck? I knew who owned it. I knew what it was. But like, I thought they were out there like throwing shit at me or something like that. And like, I had to go inside and ask them what happened. And they told me that thing had been up in that tree forever. And I was talking, like, I had forgotten about it until I was talking to my oldest kid and sharing with them the tree sock story, or reminding them of the tree sock story. And they're like, oh yeah, we got one of those too. And it's like, oh shit, I totally forgot about that. Apparently the apple does not fall far from the tree. Like, now I'm waiting to see what the next tree sock opportunity is. But that is a tree sock story. That is a tree sock story that guys have been asking about for weeks now. Hopefully you found it as entertaining as I do upon reflection. Well, Brando, like, you heard it the first time, so you already knew there were no surprises to be had. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You know, and like, the kind of life that I've had, the only time I was in the hospital overnight was for crapping too much. Like, I was in the hospital for 3 days for crapping too much. Like, that's the kind of life that I've wound up with. Now that being said, that whole incident lasted, I think 27 days, damn near a month, and I lost 40 pounds as a result. So the hospital stay was believable, but man. So yeah, hopefully you guys found that satisfying. I know Brando didn't, but he'd already heard the story before. It's like, I'm not sure what you expect there, buddy. Fresh surprises? Captain Alan Fear, what's up? How you doing? I have not heard of Knives for a Rise by Roar. Not familiar with it. No, so this was ulcerative colitis. Basically, I took a medication for pain that was an NSAID. It was a very, very strong NSAID, and I destroyed my stomach lining while doing it. So that resulted in going and pushing the tip of my heart outside my body every 15 minutes for 27 straight days. All right. There was some medical malpractice in the middle of all that. Mass Menace, we are doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes to completely fuck the edge of this knife up. We have been doing this for the last 5 hours tonight. No, Brando, like, I was pretty upfront about everything. Like, I can't think of any details that I missed that I could possibly remember. Like I said, it's just one of those things where, like, I try to get into as much detail as I can if I'm going to go in on a story. But yeah, Mass Minutes, like, this is a knife channel. We do knife reviews. We do knife testing. We kind of get into all of it. So this is part of the testing and review process. And we're on a knife I already didn't like that much, but it's given me a lot to not like. However, we tested the knife we wanted to test tonight and had to find something crappy to fuck around with. Is that... Yeah, shenanigans of it all. Like, I'm pretty sure I shared with most of the people here the time I wound up running from the cops with a giant-ass rat in a bag. I know we had talked about the time I almost started a forest fire. Twice. I know we had talked about the about to get laid screaming fishing pole biscuit story. Sorry, Brando. Like I gave you the best I could there. Well, Jerry, you also get the rat story. This is not quite as involved as the tree sock, obviously, but back when I was younger, and a lot of you guys know, like when I was like 14, 15, my bedroom, one bedroom door went to the kitchen, connected straight to the kitchen. The other bedroom door went straight to the front yard. So that basically meant, and Dad slept on the other side of the house, and he stayed out cold. It was very, very hard to wake him up. Appreciate that, Fukiel. Hit the like button for me, please, and thank you. But, you know, the shenanigans that enabled were amazing. So, like, I'm hanging out with my buddy Corey, and one of my sort of friends, sort of not friends. I mean, at one point, I kicked that guy in the nuts so hard it picked him up off the ground. Because he just tried me one time too many. But all of a sudden I hear someone pounding on my door. I mean, it's just like loud as shit. And it's like, what the fuck is this? I open the door and there's Corey's fraternal twin brother, CJ. He's like, guys, I found this big fucking rat. It's like, what? Yeah, I found this big fucking rat, dude. What? I found this big fucking rat. I was like, okay. He's like, I caught it. He's like, I caught this big fucking rat. I was like, all right. And he's like, let's go get it. Me not having anything better to do, I'm just like, all right. So I grabbed one of those mesh bags, like the mesh laundry bag or the mesh bag they keep the basketballs in for gym class. I bring that up there with me. And we make like a 30-minute walk. And we get to the laundromat next to Corey and CJ's apartment complex. And CJ had taken it and thrown it in the trash can out in front of the laundromat. So I try to stretch the bag over the top and we tip it over and we start slapping the thing, trying to scare the rat out. And the rat, the rat makes it under the bag and gets out. And we're trying to catch it again, and I don't know why. What the fuck were we gonna do with it? But CJ takes his hoodie off, throws it on top of the rat, steps on it, grabs it, slam dunks it in the bag. You know, all right, fair game. And so we start walking back home. And we make it most of the way to my house. And we're all under 18. And this is like 2:33 in the morning. I look back and I see a cop car off in the distance driving straight towards us. Now I look at the cop car, I look at the bag with the rat in it, I look back up and I was like, there's no fucking way I can possibly explain this. So like I fucking dipped that into the tree line. Like we had a field next to us that had a tree line and a fairly large ditch. So I drop down in the ditch and I stay in the shadows and head for the tree line. And the whole time I was like, they are not going to not see me. They are not going to not see me. But I fucking hauled ass. I thought they were going to split up and scramble too, because again, we're under 18 and we're out past curfew. But no, the cops just stopped them, asked what they were doing. They're like, we're walking to the house over here. Oh, I got a ton of cardboard, dude. You got no idea. But, they're like, we're walking to the house. And so the cops are like, yeah, y'all get home. You're out past curfew. Which is fine, but it took me forever to catch back up to them. All right. And when I finally caught back up, we get back to my place. And, I'm holding this rat in a bag, like, oh, and it suddenly hit me, like, what the fuck do I do with this thing now? Kershaw misdirect. Already disappointed. But it's like, what the fuck do I do now? We got this thing and nowhere to put it. So I took it in the garage and I dropped it in a large fish tank that I had sitting there that hadn't been used in a long time. And so at this point, I'm still trying to figure out what the hell we're supposed to do with it. And Corey goes to try to feed the rat a piece of cheese. That thing bites him and gets him from here on his pinky all the way up here and around to here. Like, it got him. And I looked at that. I'm like, yeah, we can't have this here anymore. So I took it across the street to the baseball field. I tipped the aquarium over, let him out. And I mean, that was the end of that. That was the end of that right there. And it's basically like, Corey's too stupid for us to have this rat here. Like, I still have no idea what I would have done with it if we kept it, but you know, that thing that thing was giant too. Like, I shit you not, that thing was like 3 feet long from the tip of the tail to the tip of the nose. No joke, it was fucking massive. I don't know what kind of rat it was at all. What is the Delta? How you doing, man? Like, I have no idea where that thing came from or how it got that big, but that's part of why, like, that's part of why I wanted to catch it. Like, it was fucking huge. Yeah, it's like, it's not like that's as involved as a tree sock, but, you know, that's how I ended up having to dip out on the cops with just a giant ass rat in the bag. Because I promise you, I was fucking running for that tree line. I was fucking hauling ass. I'm trying to, like, I remember something at work the other day. It's like, I haven't shared this with you guys before. What is the Delta? Thank you for that. We are putting socks on. Yeah, I was at work. I was like, oh yeah, I remember this thing that was funny that I didn't tell you guys about. And then I forgot what it was. Like, Corey and CJ were both a wreck. They were both 100% of a wreck. All right. There you go. Thank you for that. What is the Delta? Like CJ, he was his own beast. Wasn't the same kind of shenanigans as Corey, but still a lot of fun. I remember at one point, I think he had a can of aerosol deodorant, and he sprayed his hand and lit it on fire and shook it out real fast. And yep, they covered him up. But at one point, like, he sprays it down again and lights it on fire, and he's like, "This is a French way of saying fuck you." Like, the whole thing on fire. He took a little too long. He's like, ah, fuck, shit, shaking it off. You know, like, that kind of shit was happening all the time. At one point, Corey found, like, a mostly used up can of mace on the ground. And he's walking around with it, and I'm not sure what he was thinking, but, you know, we're on the side of South Cobb Drive. And he goes to spray it out in front of him, and the wind picks it up and blows all of it straight back in his face. And, like, I just thought it was kind of funny, but I had no idea what the mace experience was, so I was like, it can't be that bad. Alvaro Sanchez, what's up? Sorry I can't read that. But, yeah, so we get back to my house and I spray it on the table in the garage, and the whole garage got flooded out. And it's like, I cannot begin to imagine how much Corey got hurt when that shit blew back in his face. Oh yeah, mace hurts. Mace fucking hurts. Like the neighbors that share a fence on my backyard with us, those guys, they had a German Shepherd that wouldn't quit jumping over the fence and going after my dog, and he went after the wife one time. And you know, the first couple times I had a broomstick, so I was like waving that thing around and screaming, trying to get it back in its yard. And it tried to come over the fence again on me. And so I hit the fence as hard as I could. And I mean, I yelled until I lost my voice. and I assumed the neighbors would come out and look and see what was happening and get their dog. They did not give a fuck. So it's like I'm not trying to hurt the dog. I just want it to stay out of the yard. And so the second time, like I don't even have anything in my hands. I just fucking go after that thing. It's like at the end of the day, my dog is more important than your dog. Fuck you. And I wound up getting a can of mace. And every time we took the dog outside, I was standing there holding it because the dog would go to the fence, it would bark, it would act like it wanted to go over, and then it would look up and see me, and it's like, nope, I'm just gonna stay back here and bark. But if that dog made it over that fence one more time, entire goddamn can of mace. You cannot tell me this thing is already falling apart. It's only been 40 minutes. Then again, you can. This is 4CR steel. Yeah, and it's like, you know, the wife tried telling the neighbors, like, hey, your dog's coming over the fence. This is a problem. It's aggressive. Nah, it's just playing. It's like, motherfucker, I know the difference between a dog playing and being aggressive. I've been around dogs my whole fucking life. And the thing was, I cannot tell you how desperately I did not want to harm a dog. Like, that's part of why it got the light sentence the first time, where I was just making a lot of noise and making sure it knew it didn't need to be there. Yeah, you gotta train pit bulls to be bad dogs. Like, those are some of the sweetest, goofiest dogs on the planet. Like, you gotta train pit bulls to be bad. Ace on Knives, how you doing, man? What's going on? Yeah, this is what I don't like with the Kershaws. We have been doing this for 40 minutes on this edge. 4-0. And it started off in okay shape, minus the chip in the blade. Yeah, and like, so I've been around a fairly large handful of pit bulls, at least enough of them. It has been a minute. You know, and they all, like, they seem aggressive while they're running up to be playful. Like, they really do. Like, if you don't know a pit bull and you don't know how they do, like, it scares you how aggressively they come up on you, but, like, you can tell the difference between playing and aggressive. But, yeah, this is a curse shit. God almighty, this thing's bad. But, you know, like, I haven't seen them be assholes without being trained. Oh yeah, this knife is especially kind of terrible. It ain't good. Scrubber Dubber, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, you can try. Wow, they really sent you those? How in the world did you get in contact with them to make that happen, dude? That is amazing. Like, I'd love to have something with a slicier profile before I start going in on doing S90V than the deep hollow grind on the Fireball. But that is nice, man. That is really cool. 'Cause yeah, like your YouTube channel's been very inactive for a long time now. it looks nice, but that's it. I'm not a big fan of this one. Like it looks nice. It looks kind of discreet, a little bit gentlemanly, but the only good thing I can say is it opens smoothly. It is definitely a two-hand closer at this point if you want to do it safely. But yeah, not a big fan. I did take a look at the Emu, and I didn't jump on it right away. But I know it's out there. Yeah, Ace, send them my email address and let them know I'm interested. Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing how you do with those Benchmades. Like, I'd love for Benchmade to reach out to me and make contact, but you know, I don't have my hopes up that high. That's really cool of them, man. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Let's get a marker out. All right, I've got marked where it hit that snag. We're not going to look at the, like, we got a noticeable snag where we got the roll in the edge. God, I can't believe that shit. So we got a 486 there. Yeah, that was pretty close, man. That was pretty close. I was actually expecting it to be a good bit worse, but you know, numbers ain't lying here. We're gonna check a little bit farther back. So I know somewhere in here there's a really, really badly worn spot. We got something bad somewhere in here. 612. Yeah. Let's get one more good reading. Try about in the same area. Yeah, 602. So yeah, like that's all it took was 45 minutes. So I guess we'll sharpen this and see how good we can get it. And I guess go in on it for round 2. I still refuse to believe there's a convenience store actually called the Come and Go. Like that is hilarious to me. All right. Ace, yeah, this is a new sharpener. This is the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional. I've got this, and I got the extra stones to take this up to 3,000 grit. I've had this for a month and a half, something like that, maybe 2 months. I did a video on it. I just don't remember how long I've had it. It's been a little while, though. Bryden Piper, I don't sharpen knives for other people, man. I don't want to be responsible for that. All right, so we're still at a nice 18 degrees. So we're going to rock it out at 18. No, it's like I really don't want to be responsible for somebody else's knife between having to ship it back and the potential for me to like ding up your thumb stud or your plunge grind or something like that, your plunge line. I am happy just worrying about my own stuff. I just wish they would have thrown in 100 grit stone. No, you're good, Bryden. A lot of people will come in here and ask that seriously, and it's kind of hard to tell if someone's being serious or just being a troll, so I got to at least give it a fair answer. I'm not sure how many I've got on the backlog waiting to get carried right now. What I do know is, like I said, Tack Ray sent me something that I'm going to carry for the next week here and get you guys some reviews on that. Because I'll be honest, for 35 bucks, that thing is pretty fucking insane. Like, so far from what I'm seeing, that thing's pretty fucking insane. Leonardo DiCaprio, what's going on? How you doing, man? Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button on your way in the door. I would greatly appreciate it. Now, I'm not up to 50 or 60, but I think there's around 16 or so waiting to be carried right now. And there's probably another 8 or 9 in the box already waiting for their cardboard slayer session. Not for sale, my dude. And nothing you see here is for sale. I'm just edging like there's no tomorrow. The real cat, you missed out on the sock story a few minutes ago. All good boys deserve their shoe pudding. We are preparing so we can harvest more cardboard for the cardboard gods so they may fill the shoes of the good boys and girls with their pudding. All good boys and girls deserve their shoe pudding. There you go, guys. No, I am totally real human. Let's do skateboards. The real cat. Someone gave me 20 bucks to tell the story, so you missed it. Like, I was just joking about 20 bucks for it, but it happened. Yep. Well, if you've been here the whole time, then you fucking heard it. Heatsink VR, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, tap that like button on your way in, man. And watch, once we hit about midnight, we're going to get like 99 or 100 concurrent viewers. No, like, it happened. We did the tree sock story. We did tree sock and we did rat in a bag. Well, we're not going to call you Ashley. Nice one, Jerry. Jerry is a man devoid of rage. Oh, Ashley was back in here, Ashley, and it didn't last very long. I feel like I'm going to regret asking, but what was February 26th? And B-Man, what's up? How you doing? Any of you that's worked retail like Walmart or Kroger or something like that, if you're familiar with the baler, you're familiar with the machine that bales all the cardboard into a giant brick. I had a coworker. Brother, I have no idea what the fuck February 26th is, my dude. But coworker comes trucking ass through there right as the bale is falling. And I mean, it missed her by about that much. And there was nowhere to go except a pallet. Like, there was literally just barely enough room for that to fall and not hit the pallet full of shit before it landed on the before it landed. Dos Equis guy, apparently you did miss the tree sock story. Yeah, I'm not doing that twice in one night. Yeah, you had to be there. Although the offer still stands. If we can hit 200 likes before the stream ends, I'll run through it again. Although probably not with the same gusto as before, because I was already tired before I started doing this. And it's not like I'm getting less tired as the evening goes on. Brando, I have a grand total of no idea. Like, you saw how much I did not remember the Demco AD 20.5. And that was, what, a week ago? Yeah, that was last week and I didn't remember it. All right. I'll tell you what, I wish this was more convenient to work with the stand under here. However, it's not like having to tip it back to roll the knife over. It's that inconvenient. We all got the tree sock, and Brando was disappointed. I got you your favorite thing. Disappointment. Maybe you should, the Donald. I don't know your life. Although I tell you what, I wish I had kept a running tally of the number of randos that come in with. I should call her. Like no one's ever done that before. Zero Bytes, what's going on? How are you doing? This is a Kershaw. It did like shit. It did like total shit. This thing lasted 45 minutes on an edge that started at 246. That should tell you everything you need to know. We started off on that HX Outdoors. I just did the review video on this morning, and that one did okay. For the low HRC, for 56 HRC, which I guess they were dead nuts on that one because it lasted about 3 hours, which that's enough to make me happy at that HRC. And the Donald has apparently arrived with a vending machine full of confusion. Yeah, you're tiptoeing into political territory. We don't do the politics bullshit here. Keep that out. Nobody here wants to see it or talk about it or hear it. Michael Roper, what's up? How you doing, man? No, we do not do politics or religion here. I do not feel like watching everybody in the chat turn into their worst selves over the course of about 12 seconds. Don't need that shit. Don't want it. Gladiator 79, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Oh no, Brando, it's never going to be as good for you as the first time was. You will be chasing that dragon for the rest of your life. The worst higher end knife that I've had. Oh God, I'm trying to think because like higher end is really, really subjective. Fuck. You got me stumped on that one, man. You got me stumped on that. Like 150 plus, bro. Like I don't have much of any. The only two things I got over 150 right now are my Benchmade Bug Out and M390 and my Cold Steel Mayhem. I have not tried either one of those out because one of them, the Bug Out's really, really sentimental. And the Mayhem, I'm not 100% sure I can sharpen that all the way up. And we've seen what OS 10A can do as it is. So we already know what the steel will do. But yeah, like I don't have anything else that expensive. The next closest thing has got to be the Hogue Deca, which I spent like $104 on that. Nothing too crazy. And we tested that out, and it was mostly the factory edge was super disappointing. The factory edge was trash. After I sharpened it, it did really good, but apparently heat treatment's kind of all over the place. So when I do the that was a MagnaCut. When I do the Rat 1.5 of MagnaCut, we may see some crazier performance because that's supposed to be 62 to 63 HRC. Oh, Brando, Jesus left this chat many, many live streams ago. Yeah, no, I mean, at some point I'd like to have some nicer stuff kicking around just to have it. But you know, the focus on the channel is mostly stuff that's like about 50 bucks or below, finding cool shit on that end of it. We do look at nicer stuff once in a while, but that's coming out of my pocket and I don't have the pockets deep enough for it. You know, a lot of stuff on the channels come out of my own pocket. Here lately, the live streams have been supporting getting stuff that I wouldn't have otherwise. But yeah, right now I ain't got it. Now, I will say, at some point here, we do have a mini psyop, was it a Vosti mini psyop? Yes, we did do S35VN. What did we do the S35VN on? What did we do S35VN on? Oh, the Rat 1 and S35VN. So we did the Rat 1. That one, it lasted like 4 hours, so it was right there with D2. We have CPM S35VN waiting to go with the concept motto, whatever they want you to call it. Brando, either you're talking to yourself or there's a chunk of this chat that I can't see. Evan William, what's up? We got the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional right here. We got the Precision Adjust Professional, and I've got the extra stones for it, so we're about to go up to 3,000 grit before we hit it with the ceramic and strop it. You're very welcome, Evan. I absolutely love this thing. Fantastic unit. I'm kind of surprised there aren't clones of these things floating around already from, you know, Chinese companies that don't care about copyrights or patents, but yeah, I don't see clones of these things floating around. Yeah, we didn't see anything on Temu when we looked. Evan, it's really easy to use. Just the worst part you're going to deal with is keeping control and keeping your edge even all the way across. I'm still struggling with that. Of course, I haven't had it for super long, but the edges I can get out this thing are nuts. You know, thankfully, I'm sharpening my own stuff for my own use, so I'm not worried about the edge looking so perfect on most things. You know, like this, the stone won't get all the way into the plunge line right here. There's nothing you can do about that. I don't think there's a stone out there that'll get you all the way into that plunge line without doing a lot of damage somewhere else. Now, if you want something like this, like, because this thing is about 250 bucks. 250 bucks for the poverty spec version. You know, the extra stones, the 1200, the 2000 and 3000, that was an extra 130 bucks. But the Precision Adjust Elite is 120 bucks, and it'll get you to pretty much the same place this will, just slower. You're missing some creature comforts there, but that will get you where you want to go. I've gotten some amazing edges off of that. I've used it personally extensively. We were using that for the longest time before we got this. So if you're willing to drop about 120 bucks, the Precision Adjust Elite will do a great job. Yeah, and if you're trying to get like the whole Schmagoygan, the case, the universal holder, everything, you're in at about $500 for this. But the Precision Adjust Elite is a very reasonable price for what you're getting. A good fixed angle sharpener that you know is going to be good. You're not taking chances on some weird Chinese bullshit. You ain't missed too much, Punisher. The edge took a shit after about 45 minutes. We hit a 612 on the worst spot after 45 minutes, which is to be expected out of the 4CR. Max Menace, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, let's get this thing off of the sharpener and let's get to the strops. Yeah, the HX Outdoors went for 3 hours. It went for 3 hours, which for the advertised HRC being 56, I'm not too mad at that. Like, I'd prefer a higher HRC and better edge retention, but it performed as they advertised. It's not like they tried to lie about it. You know, it's not like they lied and advertised that it's like 59 or 60 HRC. Apparently, they were real honest about that 56. Are you shitting me right now? Fuck you. Sorry, I just tried to put that thing up and it rolled over on the mat and the mat would not come out from under it without tipping the whole thing over, so I was starting to get kind of angry. Well, no, I mean, the only reason I'm getting the edges that I get is I paid the extra for the finest stones I could possibly get. You know, and at the end of the day, like if you're trying to get hap stones or something like that, or some really nice high grit stones, 2 or 3 high grit stones, the full size ones will cost more all in than the baseline Precision Adjust Professional. So you gotta take that into account too. Now, Macario, I'm happy to show you what I know. You know, like if I felt more patient and I wanted to fight with it and do anything with the freehand sharpening, I would have dragged the stones, the block out. I am a bit tired right now to try to screw around with trying to freehand. You know, right now we're on the strops, which is refining the edge that we put on there already. Getting rid of the burr, polishing it even further. Like, y'all should be able to see how shiny that edge is. Yeah, I do know how to use a stone. I've put in the time to learn how to use it. I can get a decent edge off of that. But the stone I have is a 4-sided block from Harbor Freight that I got for $7 that goes up to 600 grit. And I can get a knife plenty sharp off of that. However, I do like having the nicer edges on it. And, you know, I haven't sharpened a ton freehand on a block, but I am capable of it. We're going to go with Lurie. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my real mom. Lasso Kid, we got leather strops here. We got leather strops here, and we are on some Furry Wolf Lion, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. But we've got some diamond emulsion on here, so we're working our way through getting finer and finer emulsion, and really, really honing the edge. Yeah, the fixed angles aren't that hard to use. There's not much of a skill curve to it. Michael Roper, you have no idea how much I have tested that D2. Oh my God. If you go back through the channel a little ways, you will see so many fucking videos on those knives. The ones that they sold right before the first video hit YouTube, before those blew up, those are fantastic. Subsequent runs, later models, not so good. Yes, fine, Brando. Let me know how it does. Yeah, not only that, I still have more testing to go, too. There's even one that I mailed to China. There's even an Ozark Trail D2 that I mailed to China, which I believe it's just cleared customs and it's on its way to be delivered to the destination. Yeah, all right. We got a pretty decent one there. I'm happy with that. Let's just take us one good sample of this edge. Oh, nice, Lasso Kid. That's really cool. Yeah, we just did a knife with titanium scales on it earlier tonight before we switched over to this one. $129. Okay, so we got this down to a 129. That is a really, really good number. I am happy to see that. However, it won't last long. Okay, so somebody was asking if we're shaving. Yeah, you're not gonna buy a knife with a titanium blade. Your edge is not gonna be titanium. You won't hold an edge on that at all unless somebody custom made you a knife out of titanium. You're not getting the blade in titanium. You're getting the blade in some kind of steel, and the handle is gonna be titanium. What's the latest like butter? You lost me, Macario. Yeah, you lost me on that. I love that so much, you guys. I love doing that so much. It is so satisfying. I wonder how long it would take doing this to actually dull an edge out. No, sir. You absolutely do not want a titanium edge. Now, something with titanium scales on it or a titanium frame, not a bad thing. If you've got all titanium right here in the frame and everything else, it's going to shave some weight and make it feel a lot more premium in your hand. But you absolutely do not want titanium on your edge. And if it said titanium blade, what you probably have is a bonded titanium coating on the blade, which is nice to have. That really stops corrosion. It stops scratches from showing up. It's nice to have that on there. Like I've got some Camillus knives. Camillus makes some trash, but the titanium nitride coating they have on the blade is pretty nice. And guys, I kind of don't want to close this thing now. I sharpened out that roll in the edge, and I kind of don't want it to hit that spacer again. I don't want to hit that spacer again. But let's start cutting again. We're at 11 o'clock. Fook, there's not anything I can do with a spacer without taking this thing apart, and it ain't worth it. It ain't worth taking it apart. If you guys are just getting here, do me a solid, hit that like button. If you would be so kind. You saw something in what blade, and what did you see? Oh, yeah. You ever been to sea, Billy? No, Captain, but I've been blown ashore. I said the fracture looked all right, but you know, that's one of those without having it in hand, I can't tell you a whole lot. You know, there were some of the hallmarks of a cheap knife on there, but I've seen plenty of stuff like that where it wound up being a really good knife. It just had some of the things that didn't look the best. I said, I don't know. You know more than I do about it, man. You're the one that's got it in hand. I don't. I'll tell you what, guys, I'm not sure how much longer I can actually do this because this right here hurts so much. So Gerber knives I'm also not a fan of for the same reason I'm not a fan of Kershaw. They use a lot of subpar steel, and on their budget end, the construction quality is shit. G10 is not your steel. G10 is your handle. All right, G10 is your handle material. There's a good chance if it said titanium blade, it's got a titanium nitride coating on it. All right, Jerry, I appreciate you, man. Love you, boo-boo. Lasso Kid, do you know the model knife that you're getting? Do you know the maker and the name? Gravy Seal, I'm still wearing pants. I'm not sure what you're asking about there. But yeah, we talked about that earlier, man. $2,000. 2,000 US dollars. Let's get the gunk cleaned off of this. And let's see if we are still hitting the Dr. Muhammad Al Surf, you been here this whole time, man? You been here this whole time, dude? I don't know. I think Scrubber Dubber here is expecting that they're clever. And rolling in here with just some pretty lazy trolling, if I'm being honest. Yeah, we are definitely still hitting the spacer in here. Like, I don't know if y'all can see. Yeah, y'all can see that chip in the edge. It's not for sale, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's again, it's curse shit. Like, and the thing is, they made a nice looking design here. All right, but it's like you can buy these for $28. Like, that is way too much for 4CR14 that doesn't need the assisted opener. It could be on ball bearings and be just fine, or even bronze washers. And it's hitting the fucking spacer. Like, why make something look nice just to make it this shit? Lakias the third, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. I have no idea what the you're talking about, the Gerber Sumo. Yes, Brando, you've said that about 90 times now. I remember seeing the Gerber Sumo years ago, or not years ago, but a long time ago. Yeah, like I remember seeing that and not being too terribly impressed. Yeah, there's like the Sumo I wasn't terribly impressed by, and like Kershaw, even some of their nicer feeling budget knives, it's just still a shit steel. Like it's shit steel, and it feels like it was designed and built like 10 years ago. Like it feels like it was designed and built like 10 or 15 years ago. Like why? Why? We don't need that. You know, even this, like the assisted open feels kind of nice, but for a knife this small, you don't need it. Yeah, it's like, and the thing is, I got this as a 2-pack with the Shuffle 2 for like 28 bucks, something like that. So like I got a good deal on it, but still, like even at that price, like just the fact that it's chipping the blade every time I close it or rolling the edge, like that's not okay. Louis Rojas. So Sativian is generally good as long as it's not the ST-155. I've got a few Sativians. I do like them. As a matter of fact, I have one of them right here. I very, very, very much like this thing. I like this thing a lot. Yes, it's a pocket knife. That's what we're looking at here. But like, I really, really like this thing. And I'm looking forward to getting Cardboard Slayer done on this one. It's in the pile for a random roll. But yeah, this is one of the better purchases that I've made. This is one of the better knives that I bought. Even if it is just D2, it wasn't that expensive. I think it was like 30 bucks or something like that. Like I dig the colors, I dig the design, I dig the vibe. It feels really, really good to use. Like it's really good. This here is the ST-132. If you got this one, I wanted the one in navy blue with the red and yellow because that was future War Cult colors from Destiny and Destiny 2. And I just got that vibe off it and I liked it. But this is the one that went on sale for like 20 bucks, I think. This one doesn't have any problems. It's on, I believe it is on bearings. Pretty sure it's on bearings. This did come in other colors. I think there was brown, green, and then the blue and the navy blue and black variants of this one. My other Sativian is upstairs. The other non-ST-155. I have not had a Kershaw Crown. Like, I don't have any of Kershaw's nicer stuff. I don't have any of their better stuff. And part of that is for the kind of money that they're charging for stuff like the Bel Air and the mixed reviews I'm seeing, I'm not really too inspired to buy them. You're welcome, Macario. Like I said, this one, and here's the thing, is you could carry this for years and use it for years and be perfectly happy. You know, this is where a bit of knife snobbery comes in. If you're like us and you've been around knives and handled a lot of them and you've had to sharpen them and deal with them day in and day out, that's when you start noticing the 4CR14 and you're not happy with it, especially when you know for cheaper, You can get something like this with D2 that's going to hold an edge like 4 times longer than this. Like this edge will last 4 times longer than this, or close to 4 times as long, and it's cheaper. This costs less, it's built better, it's designed better, and the edge is going to hold up so much longer. I mean, like there's kind of that slam dunk right there, you know? Okay, Lewis. Hang on a second, guys. Okay, so this here is the ST-155. All right, this is the most hated knife in the collection, and you can see right here, it's an absolute slab. All right, it looks kind of cool. But if you see the giant front flipper and the giant back flipper right here, if you go to open this and you're not fast enough to get out of the way, strong detent, it breaks loose with a lot of force and swings around, and your finger gets smashed right here. Fook, you out of here, man. Have a good night. Appreciate you. So this right here, I cannot tell you how much this hurts. It hurts like hell when it happens. All right, the front flipper on it, like this thing is too wide and tall for the front flipper to be effective with a detent this strong. Like I'm struggling with it right now. The thumb hole here, the thumb hole is too small to really get a good flick off of this thing. It's possible, but it's too small. Bobette, you don't have to say hi. You've already been here. You can flick off of the fuller, which is nice, and I would do that. However, carrying this in the pocket, this thing hot spots like crazy. After about an hour, hour and a half, you will have a hot spot on your leg that's the exact outline of this thing. And then I tried to do Cardboard Slayer with it, and the ergonomics were so bad I had to give up after about an hour. Like I could not keep cutting with it. This thing beat me. There is nothing about this design that's really good except for the blade looks cool. I love the shape of the blade, but everything else is trash. And I bought it because it looked really cool. Yeah. No, this is definitely the finger fucker. Like, it scares me trying to open this thing every time. And the guy that designed it, I think that's David Chin. He's really proud of it, and he's showing it on I think Fook sent me a link to a reel of him playing with this thing, and even then it looks like he's not really handling it the way he should. Yeah, I mean, it's such a bad design. Now, if you're at Blade Show Atlanta and you're the first person there to spot me and recognize me and say hi, you can go home with this thing. Get Gooder, the only real practical use for this is for a lot of like, it's no more or less practical than any other knife with a straight edge. It works, but it's not good to use. Well, you're not hearing it scrape. You're hearing the action with the bearings and everything else. Like, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't have any issues as far as opening and closing. If you're talking about this right here is one of my favorite knives. Like, I love this thing. Lewis, hey, you spend your own money the way you see fit, dog. I wouldn't recommend it. Like, I would carry this Kershaw day in and day out before I carry that Sativian. This Sativian I could carry every day for a year and be happy as hell with it the whole time. I love this thing. If I wasn't doing this YouTube channel and I wasn't having to carry a different knife every week for review, this would be in the regular rotation quite a bit. Now, the knife that I've got for this up and coming week, Oh, it's a doozy. Oh, it's a doozy. Boy, that tack ray, whew, buddy, they sent me a winner. Speaking of which, I need to get a picture of my Paraflame collection for a Knife Swamp on Reddit. While we're talking, I need to dig my Paraframes out. A lot of knives can centrifugal open like that. A lot of them can, and a lot of them can't. It depends on the knife. Like this one won't centrifugal open. No, Knife Swamp on Reddit is a lot of Paraframe jokes. This one is about as boring as it gets for a knife. Like, everybody hates these things, but I mean, they're still useful. They still work. They're knives. You could carry them for years and be fine with them, but they're not great. They're not great. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can buy a Kershaw and carry it for years. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just they use shittier materials than they should for the price on it. Bear with me, guys. I got more Paraframes I'm trying to dig out. Graveyard is getting kind of deep. Yeah, man, Smith & Wesson's just the worst. Like, Smith & Wesson just makes some of the worst knives you can buy, period, end of story. And again, guys will buy Smith & Wessons, they'll carry them for years, they'll use them for years, and they'll be happy with them. But more often than not, when someone hands me a Smith & Wesson, it's either brand spankers, or like the frame's broken, shit's missing. Like, it's terrible. It's just usually they're either brand new out of the box or they are broken as hell. Gerber's the one responsible for the Paraframe. And I feel like if they redesigned the Paraframe to do anything better, it wouldn't be a Paraframe anymore. And I like that Gerber won't even identify the steel used in it. And I think I've got one more Paraframe lost in the mix somewhere. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like Kershaw does bad build quality, like consistently. They are good about the bad build quality. Now, yeah, so that there you go. That's something I didn't even think about Punisher, but a Paraframe 2 with good build quality and good materials could be a thing. That could be a thing. I like the way you're thinking there. I genuinely like the way you're thinking there. You're thinking ain't stinking. Well, I mean, Buck's whole reputation is built on that 440. Like their whole reputation is built on that 440. And I don't think that like they would still have to keep the 110 in circulation in that 440 to add a better steel to it. Like a Buck 110 in D2 would be cool to have. All right, a 110 in D2 would be really cool to have. You know, you could keep it the same price and just offer D2 instead of 440 if you want. I'd actually be cool with that. All right, give me a Buck 110 and D2 with the sheath that comes with it for, you know, that $70. I'll buy it. I will buy it 100%. Yeah, the paraframes are light. They don't weigh a whole lot. Just for the normal size paraframe, the one that almost everyone has, I said, I wouldn't recommend buying it unless you find one for like $8 somewhere. But you got 2.93 ounces. It's not very heavy at all. Let's go to grams. 83 grams. Well, there you go. Glad you cut up all your wood. You know, that's not a very heavy knife. Like I said, this is one, the only reason you should buy one is if you find one for like $8 or you need something to throw in your toolbox or your tackle box that you're not scared of losing. They're not that good as knives. The only reason I got into these was before I started getting back into knives heavily. Like back before I got back into knives like I am now. When my uncle died, you know, that fucked my whole shit up. All right. You know, my uncle was probably one of those people I looked up to the most in my life. That was the guy I wanted to be when I grew up. And when he died, it fucked my shit up so bad. But my cousin and my grandmother said, they're like, hey, we got a box of his knives. You want them? It's like, oh, fuck, yes, I do. And this guy was in here and it was broken. Like it was missing screws and spacers and all that. So, you know, I ended up emailing Kershaw or Gerber. I got some replacement screws that weren't quite the right ones, but I wound up making them work. I forced it. I appreciate that, Lewis. That happened back in 2007. I've had time to work through it. I don't think these would be the ones you want to use for carving, I'll be honest. You know, even if they were the right shape, the steel's so bad, you'll be sharpening them constantly. Constantly. You know, like I said, if you just need a throwaway knife or something that, you know, again, the knife that you let somebody else borrow or you throw in your toolbox, yes. Oh no, I mean, that's the thing. Losing my uncle fucked me up bad. But then my ex-wife, like 3 weeks later, she's like, why aren't you over it? It's like, woman, you are lucky I don't hit women. You are so lucky I don't hit women. It's just like it took everything I had in me to not absolutely lose all of my shit on her. Lewis, I appreciate that. I really appreciate the sub, man. Nick, what's going on? How you doing? I still don't know why you keep that name. That is super fucked up. But I don't have an '06 Auto 10th anniversary, so I got no idea, man. Unless I've handled it and had it in my hands, I don't have an opinion. And of course, this one is a small Tanto, which I don't see anybody carrying. Like when I see pictures of the paraframe, I don't see the Tanto. I tell you what, Griffin Wright, what's up? How you doing? I tell you what would be cool as shit, all right, is to have this titanium on some good bearings, flipper tab, D2 steel, and the pocket clip being the right way. I'd be all over that. Yeah, well, it's like, so he dropped by to see me to deliver the 45 that I bought from him. The last time I saw him, like, basically alive. And then I was supposed to head back down to his place a couple of weeks later. Like, it was not long, but I was supposed to head down there for my cousin's graduation. And a couple days before she was supposed to graduate, he had a pretty massive cardiac event, and he wound up in the hospital. Like, the last thing he said while he was awake and functional as a human was, "How much is this going to cost?" when they called him an ambulance at the at work. And he was in an induced coma for a week. I spent that whole week in the hospital waiting room, waiting for him to come back out of it. We left to do my cousin's graduation, and I left once or twice to catch a shower and drive straight back. You know, and finally the doctors are like, "We can't pull," like they tried to pull him out once, and I saw his eyes open and I saw movement and him trying to look around, but nobody was home. Jasper, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. We got Scotland in the house. I will never forget the way that looked as long as I live. And so it was about a week, and they're like, "Yeah, we can't bring him out right now. We're going to keep him under for another 2 weeks here and then bring him back out. And then he ain't going to be like physically the same anymore. He won't be able to work like he used to. It's going to be different." So like I drove to my dad's house, and my dad was trying to force me to go out for my birthday. I was like, "Bro, I don't feel like doing anything right now. Do you know where I just came from?" And he kept pushing it. So finally I was like, "Here, if it'll make you happy, let's go." And we got back to my dad's place. As we are walking in the door from me going out to eat and going out to dinner, even though I damn well didn't want to for my birthday, that I damn well didn't care about, you know, I got the phone call that he passed away while I'm walking down the driveway to go inside the house. Like, I had driven from Augusta down to Roswell. I was there for a few minutes. Dad forced me to go out to eat, and then I got that phone call. I wasn't gone for more than like 3 or 4 hours. He waited till everybody left the hospital and then had like 4 or 5 heart attacks just back to back to back to back. And that was it. And I turned around and drove right back. So like I lived that whole day on the road, and I was up there, and I appreciate that, Macario. And Andre, they are sharpish. They're not that good, but I need a picture of these for Reddit. But yeah, it's like, and then his memorial service, I was already all fucked up. His memorial service was on my birthday, which didn't do me any favors. But that whole time, people are walking up like, "Hey, happy birthday." Shut the fuck up. I don't want my grandmother hearing that. And it's like, oh. So it's like 4 or 5 times. "Hey, man, happy birthday." Shut the fuck up. I don't want her hearing that. Do not let her hear you say that. You know. Which, it sucks. He missed his daughter's graduation by like 2 days. You know, and there's not a day that goes by I don't wish I could call him, let him know how I'm doing. Like, I'd love to be able to show him the YouTube channel and being like, "Hey, man, check this shit out." Because, I mean, he loved his knives. He was more of a gun person, but he loved his knives. He always had at least 2 on him. And there's so many of the knives I had that I'd love to show him or buy one of his own for him, like all that. I don't sound that much like Chris Griffin. Do I? I don't think I do. I mean, at least you came in with something that we haven't seen before. I will give you credit for that. We haven't seen someone come in with that before, so bravo. Now, I can take a roast, but it's just, I'm more impressed nobody's come in with that. Like, that's a new one. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is like, you know, probably about a week before he got put in the hospital. Oh, I've seen the DeWalt knife. I keep looking at it. 440 is okay, not great, but 440 is okay. It'll get you where you want to go. Jude, I don't have either of those. I do want a Taurus Judge. I don't see too many Glocks that I'm like, I have to have that. But you know, about a week before he got put in the hospital, before he had his cardiac event, one of the guys at work got his hand caught in a machine, and basically it wrapped around the machine, and he had like 1 or 2 of his fingers cut off because of it. But you know, my uncle was the one that like got everybody away from it, like got all the women out of the room and all that, and then he went in there and backed the machine up manually to get the guy's hand out of it. Oh, Figgy, I believe you. I believe you. Like I've seen at least one DeWalt knife that's on my Amazon wish list to pick up whenever I need whenever I want to do another cheap knife video. That's on the list for things to buy. If I didn't have like 16 or 17 knives piled up that I haven't carried yet, then I would already have it, but I've got so much shit that I need to chew through. And like this upcoming week, I've got something that TacRay sent me to check out. Cyrus, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. But I've got so much stuff piled up that I have yet to carry that needs to be reviewed. It's like, Lasso Kid, I appreciate that. I really do. But, you know, it's, eventually I'll get around to like the DeWalt and a few other things that I have on my list, especially because they are so affordable. Like they are cheap. You know, a $15 knife, I don't mind where you got to cut some corners on like your steel quality and stuff like that. Yeah, no, Pumpkin, we're not at 200 likes. Nice try, though. Nice try. Don't act like I'm not keeping an eye on that while I talk. I haven't seen a Milwaukee outside of the Fastback that I remember, but that may be on my Amazon wish list. Let me take a look. Give me a second here. So I got a real cool looking Ned Foss on the list. Oh yeah, it's a VV Merit. I like that. There's another Oh, Brando. Something you may want to take a look at is the Albatross Bigger Wider. That is like a 4.5-inch blade. No, 3.5-inch blade. But a 3.5-inch blade in D2 that looks really good. If it's got the same build quality as the FK055, then we are in business. Damn it. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. The Craftsman, that's on my list. The DeWalt may be on here somewhere. If the DeWalt's a tip down carry, then I guarantee you it's not on my list. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, I mean, and that's the thing, like, you know, like with my uncle, he was one of the guys that actually had my back when I was a kid. He's like, I was like the shortest, scrawniest, most picked on, bullied kid in high school and middle school. And he saw that. You know, he tried to teach me some stuff, but like instead of teaching me how to fight, it was, you know, you're going to be at a disadvantage. Grab a pencil and stab him in the arm and break it off. And it's like, I appreciate the knowledge, but that's not the answer. That's not going to solve my problems. It's not 1965 anymore. Can't do that. But you know, we'd be out in his yard and we'd be like making electronic tripwires and making small explosive devices out of black powder and stuff like that. Yeah. You know, he's the one that got me into blacksmithing. He got me into knives. He got me into shooting. Um, you know, a lot of the reasons that I make stuff is just because, you know, he kind of got me into it. And, you know, like, and that's part of where, like, I have yeah, around the cabin, I dug out the paraframes so that I could do I could get a picture for a knife swamp on Reddit. I'd like to know how old this paraframe is because I know it's old, but I got no idea. And I'm sure these things were perceived as a lot better when they first came out, when they were new to the market and they weren't blown away by everything else that's come out since then. But yeah, I mean, it's like just me and my uncle going out and playing. Like, I remember one day he had me out on the shooting range in his backyard and he gave me some subsonic rounds on his 22. And I think I was shooting around 25 yards, you know, and you got to drop about that much on your subsonic rounds at the lengths we were shooting. Um, JJ, they're not heavy. They're not heavy. But you know, like he had me work on it until I put a group of 10 right on top of the bullseye. Like that was such a great day. Um, you know, like I remember one 4th of July. There was one 4th of July, me and him and his stepbrother, or his brother, basically. Like he was definitely like treated as a brother. But we're outside in front of his house, and we got a small burn pit going, and we've been standing there drinking all day. So we get out my 12 gauge to use because we don't have like an axe or anything handy. And we're using that. We're shooting branches and breaking them over our knees to throw them in the fire instead of cutting them. And this was at the time of the Chuck Norris joke, when the Chuck Norris jokes were first becoming a thing. So I'm making Chuck Norris jokes, and he's really excited because he met Chuck Norris at one of Chuck Norris's dojos in California way back when. And he didn't quite get the Chuck Norris jokes or how they worked, but he goes and grabs a branch to break it over his knee, and he yells, "I met Chuck" at the top of his lungs right before he goes to break it and just falls over on his ass. Cornbread, what's going on? How you doing, man? But, you know, coming out like his, you know, he didn't have an easy time growing up either. So instead of like, you know, instead of like trying to just deal with it until it went away, he started taking martial arts classes. He went into the army. He learned the martial arts they offered there. He kind of combined about 5 different things into his own system. Like he was the guy that was a walking pile of do not fuck with. So watching him fall on his ass like that was hilarious. The last time like he wrestled with me, like, you know, because like he would occasionally like he'd grab you and then start like tussling. Like it wasn't like, you know, full on combat, but it was, you know, kind of trying to teach you something or something like that. And the last time he did that, he pushed me and I start falling over, but I've got a handful of his shirt in both hands. So I yank him down with me and I put my foot up and throw him over me, and he went rolling down a hill like 40 feet. Like he got thrown on that. I got so lucky on that, but he popped up and you could tell like he was fucking pissed. His pride was hurt so bad. And he was calming down on his way back up the hill, and he got there. He's like, "Well, we're not playing with that next time." It's like, next time we're doing it for real. It's like, yeah, no, thank you. I'm not going into a fight knowing I'm already toast. No, thank you. Yeah, I really, yeah, I miss that guy. But yeah, we're gonna wrap this up in a few minutes here. Things have definitely died down. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna grab a picture of this for Reddit, and I'm gonna go lay down for a while. I'm going to let my I'm gonna let my ass and legs quit hurting so much because sitting here like this for this many hours is painful. Yeah, Chuck Norris has kind of embraced being a meme. That being said, like Chuck Norris has those conservative values that kind of throw me for a loop, and it's like, you could have been better, dude. But yeah, we'll give it about 3 more minutes here and we'll call it 11:45. Because we are 6 hours and 54 minutes into this. Brando, have a good night, man. I appreciate you like always. But yeah, 2-minute warning. If anyone's got anything profound they want to throw out there, now's the time. Ugh. I keep forgetting how much this hurts by the time we hit this part of the night until I get here again. It's like, oh shit, why did I do this? Like, I know why I do this, but why did I do this? Timmy, I appreciate you, man. I will see you next week. It should be on Friday again. I believe it's going to be on Friday, and then I may be doing one on Monday after the Friday because my schedule next week's going to be kind of funky. Oh no, these are all Gerber knives. They're all Gerber paraframes. These are all 5 Gerber paraframes. You're right on the money with that. Like I said, there's a Reddit group called Knife Swamp, and they just all joke around about the paraframe. So I need to get on the action. I've got these paraframes, so I need to put them on there. But wow, the table got moved around, or everything else got moved around. I don't care. It's the end of the night. Yeah. So yeah, it is time to wrap it up. I am signing out now, guys. Like I said, I appreciate y'all being here for this long. We had a great live stream, and keep an eye on the community posts for the next one coming up. I'll let you know a couple days in advance. But y'all have a good night. I will see you later.